In the pixel glow, Matthew takes the stage. Phoenix rising high, he's the hero of the age. Final Fantasy dreams battle through the night, master of his realm, shining bright in the fight. Phoenix ascends, we're flying high, keyblade in hand, reaching for the sky. Death loops ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Matthew's legend on a roll. Kingdom Hearts magic, hearts entwined. Gaming's his kingdom, one of a kind. Jump and blast, he's got the moves. Every quest he takes, he's got nothing to lose. Phoenix ascends, we're flying high, keyblade ahead, reaching for the sky. Death loops ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Matthew's legend on a roll. From pixel fights to epic tales, his channel's fire never fails. Gaming hero shining bright in the cinematic night. So here's to Matthew, the gaming star. Phoenix rising near and far. Join the journey, feel the thrill. With Phoenix ascends, conquer every hill.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Phoenix Ascends Gaming, and we are live today in anticipation and to play through Halo Campaign Evolved on the PlayStation 5. I am joined here today by Vigilance Actual, and we are ready to get into this game. We are pretty darn excited. I would like to give Vigilance Actual a moment to introduce himself before I get into the chat and into the poll options.
Hey everyone, Vigilance Actual here. We're here for a great stream, and I'm very happy to be playing here. It's going to be a great time, and we're going to completely destroy this heroic mode, third-person Halo Campaign Evolved.
Yes, we are, and thank you again for joining me and being so enthusiastic about completing this game. This is a game that's actually very near and dear to both of us. More so Vigilance Actual. He's more of a Halo enthusiast than I am. But I have played through all the mainline Halo games, including Halo Infinite, did all the multiplayer, haven't done a lot of Forge games and custom stuff, but I am very passionate about the games, and in particular, the campaign. All right, let's go ahead and see who we have in the chat so far, and it looks like we have a full house. We already have 15 people in the chat. We are joined by Phoenix Family Adventures, JamCham48, Kelly Martin57, Chewy Locos, Cody Stanky, D. Hernandez, Mark Rodriguez, Alex Johnston, Vigilance Actual, Nova Glitch, Cooler. Welcome Lucas Vise. Never seen you before. Welcome into the community. Junebug, Verducci Man, and the Legmeister. All right, let's see what everyone is saying. Oh, there we go. Is Vice someone from your one of your friends, buddy? Nice,
Oh,
nice.
absolutely. He's a friend of mine. So
Very, very
glad
nice.
to see
Well,
him, man.
yeah, welcome in Vice. And Like Master says, Chewy 007, it's Vigilance. I know him, said Lucas. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Always a pleasure to have new faces in the community. I do go live on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. But actually, surprise, starting next week, I'm only going to do Mondays and Tuesday streams because with those kids back in school and whatnot, it's just going to be more feasible to do 2 streams per week. But I'm going to do the final Friday of every month, and we are going to we're going to do some challenge runs and community nights. So it's still going to be fun. All right. So in terms of and Regal Aquarian, what's going on, Terry? Let's take a look at the poll tonight. We have thus far 15 votes, and this was actually a poll I credit to Vigilance Actual. He asked, what defines Halo more than anything? Is it the lore, Forge custom games, campaign, or the multiplayer? And thus far, the lore at 40%. Very, very interesting. The lore. I would have probably gone either with the lore or campaign, followed by multiplayer, and then in last, Forge custom games. Nothing against Forge and custom games, but just not something I've dabbled in enough. All right.
Yeah, I'd say at least for me, I think I went with lore personally.
You went with lore, yeah.
I think,
that's what I would do
yeah.
in myself if I actually know that I think about it. I think I would go lore. I would go lore, campaign, multiplayer, custom games. All right. Let us know how this sounds, guys. We are, for the first time, doing a co-op session here. We did do a test the other night, and it sounded pretty darn good, but things are subject to change. You never know what to predict here. All right, so we are the tunnels below. Oh, they gave us two of
dual
these.
Banshees.
Dual Banshees, baby. Let's freaking go.
All right, I got this winner.
Okay. Oh, already got knocked out. All right.
Oh, already off the bat.
Yeah.
We're off to a great start, sports fans.
And Cody Stanky says, I'm Dark Matter, still referencing Kirby 64 last night. All right, so we have to wait. Here we go.
All right,
we're back in.
Got you back in.
All right, so we're going this way. Okay. Where I don't have a Banshee now, do I? I'm gonna pick them off from here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can get these guys.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna take cover.
You have a plasma pistol? I don't know if you have
do.
Oh my gosh! And then I get to take it out.
You got to take it out? All right, we're having a rough start here, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
We're all right.
That's the way the cookie crumbles on legendary mode in this new new Halo
good
game.
Thing. I spawned with a plasma pistol. So,
okay. Where are you now?
So
oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, I'm right next to you. Yeah. Let's see. If I can get this Banshee when it comes down, maybe we can hijack it.
Okay.
Or, yep. See. And got it.
Got it. Nice. And I headshotted that guy twice. We're not able to get on there on the same time, are we? It's only one person per vehicle. Okay.
Yeah,
I will rely on you, good sir. Let me take this dude out. Come on, buddy. Bam! Oh, he sees me!
Alright.
Crap.
Oh.
This is not an accurate weapon. Get back, get back.
And he's done.
We got him. Nice. Vigilance Actual is coming in clutch.
Alright, now I'm going to have to see how I can get you over here. Because I have one vehicle. And I wonder if I go forward, like it's like in other Halo campaigns, where it'll
spawn with you.
Yeah, I wonder. Let me see.
Let's test it out.
Where am I supposed to be? Oh, let's see. Down into the crevasse. Let's see. I go down here.
Let's see. Let me spawn with him.
Yeah, usually it'll.
That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon.
Crap.
The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through.
I'm gonna jump to my death here. See where it spawns me. Geronimo!
Leap of faith.
Leap of faith. Yes. Okay. Okay. Respawn in 2 seconds. There we go. I spawned with you. There we go, buddy.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna mow these guys down.
Vigilance Actual is gonna do all the heavy lifting here with the vehicle.
I'm your air support right now.
Air support, exactly. Okay. Oh, get out of here! Oh, missed him. And we are testing out third person for the first time on stream. Oh! Oh my God! He's out.
I took a rock to the face.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Oh!
I'm back.
Get out of here! Nice. Yeah, having a hard time seeing here.
Bam!
Bam!
Yeah, it's kind of dark in this area. I missed the shotguns we had at the beginning.
I know.
Like,
What happened? We died and we lost them?
us.
That's
Yeah.
just shenanigans right there. Grenade out. Bam! Got him. They see me rolling. Okay, I got this dude. Get out of here. Nice. Bam.
All right.
All right, we're moving
Spoils of
through
war.
it. Oh, I have a rocket
if there's
launcher. Should I go with the
anything-
rocket launcher here? Let's see. Only have 2 shots.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think this area is where, isn't there like vehicles up here?
I believe so. Hey, welcome in, Master General. And is it Vice or Weiss? How do you say it, Vigilance? Weiss?
I've always said wise.
Wise-
That was a
wise.
spirited debate back in the day.
He's saying, I'm liking the third person. Yeah, third person's actually feels pretty good. I wasn't a big fan of first person so far. The first 2 streams I did of this was in first person, and I just didn't feel that. I mean, not that the gunplay is any better necessarily, but it does. I guess maybe it's psychological. It feels better to me for some reason. Master
Yeah, I've
General.
always like.
Go ahead, Vigilance.
I remember, not to interrupt you, but no, I was just gonna comment and say that on the third person, I remember there was one Halo game back in the day that had like a custom mode that was third person, and
Yeah.
that was the only way you could play third person. It was just like a very sequestered part of the game.
Oh,
I remember
really?
enjoying that back in the day. So like the fact that they have a third person skull for this game, I like it. It's hard to be a little bit as accurate as first person for me,
Right.
but I like it.
Yeah, it's not too
Oh,
bad.
we got a pure form.
Get out of here. And welcome in Master General Fleet Admiral. And he asked, who is the guy on the bottom? That is Vigilance Actual, who is helping me take out this game tonight. All right, this missile away. Bam. Woo! Is he done? Oh, he's done. Splattered.
Turned him into paste.
All right. Coming in. What are you using? The plasma pistol?
Plasma rifle.
Plasma rifle, I meant, yeah. There we go. Got him. Straight at 12 o'clock. Legmeister says, hello. Oh, Leg saying hi to everyone. How did your stream end up going last night, Leg? I passed out on your Dark Souls stream, but it looked like you were having a good time with it.
Ooh.
Let's see. Fire, wait.
Got a
Bam.
rocket launcher one on the left.
Oh, okay. Crap, I'm probably going to take a death then. I'm running in like a fool.
Grenade.
I'm out of grenades right now, too. Oh, behind us. Didn't see that guy. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
There he is.
All right.
And
This is
welcome
infinitely
in.
Easier.
It is much easier. Yeah, it is 100%. And welcome in, Jimmy. What's going on, Jimmy? Ninja Style is in the house. He said, "What's up, my man? We are tackling this game co-op tonight, my friend, and we're having a good time with it. It's already infinitely, no pun intended, with Halo Infinite. Even though it's not Halo Infinite, this is infinitely easier on co-op."
That's what like the online debate kind of says that this game was made for 4-player co-op, and now playing co-op with it, I'm tending to agree with that.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, is that an SMG? Oh, I have actually 6 missiles. I'm gonna stick with the missile launcher.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna
And
grab this SMG then.
Cooler said, I'm mixed about third person. Oh, from watching it, or have you actually tried it? Yeah, it's definitely a period of adjustment. The final run. Oh, crap. Take cover. I'm gonna see if I could outflank
We
that
got the
dude.
shade turret.
Nope, I can't go around. Does this have an alternate firing mode? It doesn't, right? Like a,
No, just the boost and the cannons.
Okay. Got it.
It is not very powerful against some of these flood
It is
forms.
not. Holy crap. Okay, crap. I'm gonna get behind. Probably gonna take a death here. Oh my god. Get out! I'm getting out!
Oh, he's
I'm
still
dead.
up.
I'm definitely dead. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my gosh, I almost got taken out by a rocket, but I got flipped over and it missed. Alright, let me get back. Let me see if I can spawn you in.
And welcome in, Sanctum Emperor. Sanctum Emperor asks, is this on heroic or legendary? This is on legendary, but it's on heroic, but it feels like it's on legendary.
Yeah, this game is way harder. Like I think they messed up the difficulty scaling on this pretty bad.
They did.
Like its heroic is way too hard. Like you have to put in actual effort. Whereas I think in other games heroic is more level.
Leg said, I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't seem right with third person. Yeah, it's definitely a divisive perspective. I've been playing it in first person, but I was like, what the heck? We're gonna do the finale in third.
It's a little bit different. I think because it's so different, you know, it's nice to see something, you know, like that is a little bit different to be like, oh, you know, you never get to see people playing Halo in third person.
100%. Okay. Take you out, buddy. Bam! Sanctum Emperor is Vice. Oh, you changed your tag. Okay, I thought so. I was like, that's the same profile picture. Alright, we'll make it easy. Sanctum Emperor. And Junebug is anti-June. Yes. I didn't know if you wanted me to put you on blast there, but it is definitely anti-June. Okay. Let's see here. I think that is on the verge of exploding. So, actually, I guess we could take it. See how far it'll take us before it inadvertently explodes.
Yeah, so I got 2 rocket guys back here.
Oh, do you? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. They added, I don't know if you noticed this, but the rocket launcher flood, they, like, their sights glow with, like, an orange, like, dot. So you can, like, tell that they're looking at you, basically.
Really?
Yeah, so I'll take this rocket launcher.
Okay.
It's got 2 rockets, so that's pretty good.
I'm probably only going to take a couple shots in this thing before it implodes. Master General said it does look kind of weird in third person. But in Halo 3, in case anyone forgot, using the Gatling... Yeah, and the same thing in Halo Infinite. You had third-person mode when you grabbed the Gatling gun or took off a turret.
Yeah, there's another ghost over there if you want that.
Oh,
one
is there?
instead.
Where is it?
Yeah. That's,
Oh, right there. I see it. Okay.
over there is not a very good term.
Yeah.
I realized. Just...
Can you mark in this game? You can't mark. Like in Halo Infinite, you could mark where enemies are.
Yeah, I don't think they have that in this game. But they do have a drop weapon button, which is useless in my opinion, but it's there.
Nice. Yeah, this part was really tough on solo here with all these freaking guys.
I think when I did this by myself, I just like boosted through this part. I was like,
did you?
I was like, I don't want to deal with these guys.
Yes, especially with how long. I mean, dude, these guys are damage sponges. Look at this. I'm unloading like for 10 seconds on these guys before they drop. Oh, they got me. Damn it. Okay, now I'm watching your gameplay.
Hasty retreat.
Okay, we're back.
All right, there we go.
All right. Same thing with these vehicles, right? I can't jump on it with you, right?
No,
Okay.
these are
Solo.
yeah. That's the thing. Is like all the things you think they could have put in here, like this. I think it was the Spectre. I think is what it was called back in the day. Like in Halo 2, that was basically like a Covenant Warthog. I mean, they had a lot of options here, and they did not put a ton of stuff here.
Right. No, I agree with you. It's like questionable design choices in terms of the additions. And then they had some omissions, like we discussed the other night, like some of the cutscenes that provided a lot of context, so agreed. All right, let's see here. Checkpoint.
Right, more rocket flood on the right to you.
Okay. Yeah, this actually kind of reminds me, I don't know, in third person, it kind of reminds me of Mass Effect a little bit. Like, it kind of makes me feel like Commander Shepard-esque in some regards. Oh.
Yeah, the third person... Oh, gosh. Just took a hit. The third person, I think, is, like... It's just a nice change. It's kind of, like I said, it's a little heretical, but...
Yeah.
See if I can take out this Wraith.
And it definitely is more... It's more of a challenge, too, because, like you said, it is more difficult to be accurate in third person. But it's nice. It's a nice interface for me.
You would think it wouldn't be, but like I think it's like just me. But I think like the problem with it is that it's the exact same reticule, but for whatever reason, I think there's just like some context. Like you're just looking at different things on screen, so it's just kind of hard to put yourself on target.
Right. No, I agree with you. Let's see here. Jimmy says, "Are you following the Tupac murder trial?" No, I did not. I did not see any updates on that. You're gonna have to shoot me the link on Discord, sir. Because I am not up to date there.
All right, I'm back. I took a deadly plasma pistol shot to the face.
Crap! Rocket launcher. I meant to grab that. Drop it low.
Oh my god, that elite is an invisible elite.
We could take that tank out with the rocket launcher, right? Like 2 or 3 shots.
Yeah, it takes 3, I believe.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
They got you.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why they decided that the plasma pistol overcharged was like a one-shot kill.
That happened on the last stream where like I was breezing along and I was like doing so darn good, and then just one shot killed me. I was like, really? I was rewatching some of the stream. I'm like, yeah, that's some BS.
Like usually it just really hurts you. Or at least that's like the going rate for Halo.
Right.
Now they're just like, oh, you know, like death at any time.
Right. Crap. Oh. Okay, let's get this
I'm gonna try and
freaking.
deal with this wraith over here. I'm
Okay.
flanking around.
I'm coming with you. There's another. There's a hunter over there as well. So I'm a little.
Oh great. Oh no, I made a tactical error.
Okay, see, I'm gonna hit him. I have no more rockets left. Never mind. Can we even damage it with the assault rifle? If it's damaged already, no, right?
No. Well, I mean, technically you damage it, but it's so low that like it's never worth it. And in this game in particular, I'd almost be willing to say maybe you don't damage it because, like, they're just the damage models are just super weird.
Right. Come on.
I completely forgot that like the turrets on the Wraith, like it's never a good idea. Like even when you like hit them with the plasma pistol to stop them, like you don't want to like run directly up on them because the turret gunner will just destroy you. Oh my goodness! Look at that hunter.
Yeah, the hunters are not fun to fight in this game to me. Okay, let's see here. Take this guy off. He got his shields.
We need like a precision weapon because
We
like
do.
we can't get close enough to actually damage them.
Oh, I picked up
Or,
two
like,
rockets.
take
I picked up
damage.
2 rockets. Let me take out this.
Ooh.
There we go.
That's perfect.
Oh, I missed with one, and the turret's gonna kill me. Yep, dead.
No! Oh god, I gotta stay alive.
Staying alive. All right, I'm back in. I'm back in the game.
Right.
Put me in, coach.
All right.
Kelly Martin
right,
asking, what's going on with the Tupac murder trial? And Chewy's asking, didn't one of the shooters turn himself in? And then Jimmy is providing some context after a time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, man. That is pretty intriguing stuff. I haven't seen any updates on that in like years.
Yeah, I have. That is brand new information for me. So.
Okay, do we have? How are we gonna do this? Grenades? Can we take out with the grenade?
If we, I don't know if you have any plasma pistols, but or I mean plasma grenades.
I don't.
Those would be good.
And because the plasma
Might
pistol
have.
won't do anything even fully charged, right? Oh my god. Okay, I deserve a drink here. I brought a. Oh, did I get you? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man.
I think I'm gonna go around
Maybe
the
I
left
should start
here.
a death counter for myself now.
We're gonna have to. We are gonna have to. Okay, I'm going this way. Screw this. Get out
Yeah,
of
we
there.
could run through that little hole in the wall and be fine, except for that freaking turret.
Yeah, the turret's the problem. Let's see. Oh, is there adequate cover here? Jump.
If we can get behind that rock, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Got it.
Okay, here we go. I'll disable it and then I'll go behind it.
Okay. Oh, the hunters though. Uh-oh. Crap. Can we get into these banshees? I'm running for it.
Yep,
Look at
that's
her
what I
run.
need to do.
Bam. Get in there.
Oh. Ah! Okay, I got taken out. Run! Run!
I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, let's see. Did I take it? We're having a freaking death gauntlet here. Just keep dying. Where is the mysterious death counter? We had a death counter on the previous stream. Vigilance was doing a death counter for me because, as you could imagine, this is particularly crappy by yourself.
All right, I have two, or actually I have 6 rockets. So as long as I don't, you know, mess this one up, I think I can get them.
Okay. And it looks like there's a rocket launcher right there as well. Okay, let me pick that bad boy up. Oh, come on. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Like Batman. Where is it? Okay, let's see here.
Where is it?
Got 4 rockets as well. Okay, I think we're in good shape now. Outflank this boy. Oh! Didn't see this guy.
All right, I took
Got
out
him.
both, or yes, both the wraiths are down.
Okay, good. I'm just popping my head out here. Okay, look, there's a hunter right there. Bam. Who is shooting me? Oh, this D-bag.
Ah, that's so disappointing.
I'm gonna die here again. Oh, I missed the melee. The freaking melee is tough. Is tough in third person too. Okay.
All right, third time's the charm. We got this.
Okay, let's go. Hey, welcome
So-
in, Mrs. Phoenix. What's going on, Jazz? Thank you for joining us. We are struggling on this part originally here, but I think this is like Vigilance said, this is the charm here. Third time's the charm. Okay.
I think when I did this on my own, what I did was I just ran to the Banshee. I think is what I did.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, I don't know. There's just something about the balance of these encounters that, like, in normal Halo stuff, I'd want to fight this, but this
Right.
is just too painful. It's just like when I have to skip a part of your game, I think you've messed up something.
Yeah,
Like,
100%. 100%. Okay, got him. Oh, get out of there. I don't remember. Do your overshields take this long to regenerate in the basic Halo? It feels like sometimes I'm sitting around like 20 seconds for them to replenish.
I know that Halo 1 shields were like the worst on like recharge time.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into how long it takes for like Halo Campaign Evolved shields to actually come back. But, oh,
They got you.
of course. Plasma pistol to the back.
Plasma
ladies
pistol
and
to the
gentlemen.
back. All right, we're both down. Do we have to restart this whole part? Okay.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, we're
This
gonna
is
have
our-
to figure something out here.
This is our D-Day invasion. Our
Why?
D-Day
Why,
landing.
why did we? Why did I opt to do this mission again? I'm just like cruel and unusual punishment. Chewy would tell you. Like I played some really challenging games on the channel. Like Crash 4 is probably the most challenging game I've played on the channel. It's considered like one of the top 5 hardest games of all time. That game like tested my patience, but even that, like it felt balanced still and more like a user error things on some of the last 2 levels of this game. It just feels like bad game design.
Yeah, there's just, I don't know. There's just too many enemies. Like, I just don't understand why they did this.
Okay,
Alright.
taking these guys out.
Rocket. And, oh my god, that Wraith has taken 3 of my rockets, still isn't down.
Still not down?
Yeah. Do you have any rockets left?
I do not. I still only have my plasma pistol and my assault rifle. That's it.
Alright.
I'm gonna
I think
outflank 'em.
a solid strategy is let's take out these little chaff guys, like the jackals and the grunts,
Yeah.
and then we'll work our way up from there.
Okay. What about getting the banshees? Won't that help us?
We could do that, but like once we have the banshees, we might as well just like skip the or
Yeah.
like, that's
Get the hell out of here. Yeah.
So, oh man, there's just so many.
I'm gonna get
And, like,
taken out
There's
here.
no grenade drops. There's no like nothing.
Let me see if I can get out of here before they take me out. Nope, they got me right before I got to the banshee. Oh, this freaking game. Okay, I'm following you. I need a drink now.
Where's maybe I should ask for some margaritas or something.
Yeah, I do have an IPA right here. I was like, I'm gonna need some alcoholic persuasion here for this game.
I should have did that too. I got a Gatorade. That's what I
Gatorade.
got right
I
now.
do have water though too, so I'm gonna keep it somewhat kosher.
Okay, we're slowly but surely whittling them down.
Okay, I'm still gonna I'm gonna beeline it to the banshee. I'm tired of these
Okay.
guys.
I
There's
hear
the
that.
hunter. Where do I go once I get in the banshee? I don't remember. Okay, I got to the banshee.
Well, this game has a very, like, I think we have to basically go back where we came from, I think. I don't know, it'll give us a marker. which-
Okay, I'm in there.
Uh,
Okay, I got it. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Liquid courage, said Chewie. Yes. All right. Well, maybe you'll be able to spawn toward me,
Yeah,
right?
I should be able to. Yeah, it'll either spawn me or something, but I think I can. I've whittled them down enough that I think I could sneak around the back and get to the Banshee.
Okay. Why is it? It's having me. Am I supposed to go high here? Let me see. This is weird. It's showing me a marker, but it put me the marker like right in the like middle of the stage, and then it like,
That's weird.
yeah, it's not really taking me anywhere. 100 meters, and it's like 100 meters to nowhere. Okay, I'll just
Alright,
wait
I
for
just
you.
got in the Banshee. So,
Okay, I'll follow you. Maybe it needs
good.
both of us here or something. Okay. And welcome in Dave. What's going on, Dave? Yeah, this is a remake of the first game. And as you can see, my friend, we are doing this co-op with Vigilance Actual tonight. All right, so I'm going to follow you here. Your Banshee, I think, in better shape.
You have to keep going slightly, and then it pops another one up.
Okay. We have to go low, drop it low.
Oh, these guys are... Oh, there we go. Got some sentinels, baby.
Okay, I'm getting out. Give me liberty. You got 2 of them. Go around. Oh wait, let me pick up the Sentinel beam. I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, Sentinel beam is really good in this game.
It is.
It's actually a weapon I do appreciate.
It is absolutely phenomenal. Right up there with the shotgun.
Shotgun on the ground here.
Is there a shotgun?
Yeah, it was only one though.
I did not see it. Oh, I'm gonna keep my eyes open for that because I'm a fan. Okay, 1 down. Sneak around the side, get the other one.
Right,
oh!
I got the 3rd one.
Almost got killed looking at the chat. Take care of these guys first. Take solace. Ninja said, or Jimmy said, I'm drinking a Still Reserve 211. Oh, really? I've never heard of that.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Fortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
All right, baby. We're out of here. Is that Helldivers? Was that Helldivers? I've actually never played Helldivers, surprisingly. I have a PlayStation 5, and I've played almost every single exclusive, but I never played Helldivers.
From what I've been able to piece
That's-
together,
That's a game that we should play, because
Yeah, you could introduce me to it. Maybe we could do some co-op on that at some point.
Like, I play it with Sanctum Emperor a lot, so we are well entrenched in that game.
They've sent
Awesome.
in a strike team to neutralize the flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right.
Love that part.
Sorry.
Cortana. Jazz said, today was my baby's first day of school. Yes, it was. And she enjoyed it. First day of school at a brand new school. Okay, get out of here. Okay, this is my first time playing this level on Legendary, so we're going to see what this game's all about on Legendary in this level.
Captain. I lost him.
Where's Captain Keys?
Captain Keys. Oh yeah, you know what I noticed about the what everyone's saying about this active camo
What's that?
that I just picked up is apparently, and I've noticed this, is that when you activate it, it doesn't actually do anything. Like, you go invisible, but they can still see you.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. So it has like the aesthetic of it. It gives you like a false sense of security, and then dudes just kill you still.
Yeah, it's just that's so useless because in the actual game. Actual game, the originals, you are invisible. They can't see you.
Right.
So you just disappear, and they're like, "Oh, where'd he go?"
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think that's one of the reasons why I haven't used it very much, because I haven't noticed it's kind of situational, and it doesn't appear to really do the job. Do we jump down here? Or we take these guys out here? Grenade
I know
out!
some people were like, you remember I was oh.
Oh, I thought I was gonna die
So
there.
see how this see this pool of coolant right here?
Yeah.
This is a really stupid little one, but in the original game you were actually underwater and stuff right here. And then people were like, oh, this is stupid, and it's just it's just little things that's okay, that doesn't matter by itself, that they just changed this to not have any underwater part to it.
Right, right.
But it's just a lot of little things that they changed that people are like, why did you change that? And just really brings down the experience, which, like I said, doesn't really matter. matter at the end of the day.
But were they shooting for a one-for-one remake here? Like, obviously, Final Fantasy VII Remake is like a reimagining slash parallel alternate universe. But this game, I kind of felt like they were still going for a one-for-one, but then they made some really bizarre choices.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is like, I feel like, because, you could do a remake, you could do a remaster, like, there's lots of ways you could go about it, but I feel like if Campaign Evolved was supposed to be more than just, like, a visual upgrade, which is kind of what they were saying they were going for,
Right.
they really didn't change very much in the positive, like, counter, and they changed a lot in the negative, and it's just like, I don't get that, like...
I agree. Okay, where are you? There you are.
I'm just
going in.
I got
Plasma pistol locked and loaded.
I gave you an order, Spartan. Now pull out.
He's delirious, in pain. We have to find
Fire
him.
away. Grenade out. Did you change your sensitivity settings pretty considerably? Because I think you were there.
Like
you saw that.
all the way up.
Yeah, you saw that when I played my first stream. It was like the most sluggish experience ever, and then it was like halfway through my second stream, I'm like, oh, why didn't I switch this in the beginning?
Yeah, that's just like I don't usually play these games like very high sensitivity, like Halo games, but this game it was like, my gosh, like am I turning a tank here or something? Or
Exactly.
I'm like, what's going on?
Exactly. Okay, give me that shotgun, baby. All right, we have the shotgun. One of my favorite guns in this dang game. Come at me, bro. Okay, we can go around here. Master General said, I love this level. It's my favorite. Okay, I'm going to read the chat while you take care of these guys. I might die here, guys, but I have Vigilance Actual taking on the Flood here. Okay, I love this level. It's my favorite Flood stage along with the one you just did. Actually, the last 3 levels are the greatest levels in this game. Let's see. Jazz said, Ninja's saying that's cool about Jazz, about the kids having their first day of school. Nice to see you're doing well, Mrs. Phoenix. Not gonna lie, these levels used to creep me out back in 2003, said Master General. And then he said very horrifying, and Jimmy said he agrees. Okay.
I will say though that like, the one thing that I can't like fault this game on is that the graphic fidelity is actually very impressive in this game. Like, you could say what you want about the art style, but like the graphics, like how they actually like performance-wise and how it looks, like really nice.
Would you say that this game is better or on par or worse than Dead Space Remake?
Oh, way worse than the Dead Space remake.
Yeah.
I think like the way I've kind of said it is that like I would give this game a much worse score if it wasn't built on the bones of an already good game. Like,
Right.
like Halo CE is a classic like of the genre, not just of the Halo series. So like, even if you really screw up, whoa, watch out!
Whoa, get out of here!
Like I was saying, was that even if you really do like screw this up or whatever, like maybe even worse than it is here, it's still not as bad as it could be, just because, like I said, it's Halo 1 bones, but is it really the same? I think that's a good question to really ask yourself.
Right. Good point.
I recommend we wait until there's more
If they do decide to do Halo 2, like, I almost want, I know it's probably not possible, but for a different team entirely to do it. Because, like, I don't know what the chance of that ever happening, but, like, I don't know. Like, with the Dead Space remake, I really wanted them to remake Dead Space 2, because that team did a phenomenal job, but I don't think it was ever greenlit.
Yeah, it never was. Like I remember, I remember seeing an article. There was one of the devs on Dead Space. He retired from the industry completely because EA turned down his Dead Space 2 remake idea.
Really? That sucks. And I felt like the Dead Space, it wasn't just commercial, or I'm gonna die here. Shouldn't have jumped down. I felt like it wasn't just critically successful. Like, it seemed pretty commercially successful too. Like, I knew a lot of people that played it on launch and still play it.
Oh yeah, it's a fantastic one. Like I said, I don't know why EA decided, to not let the Money Factory print some money, but
right.
Yeah.
Why
See,
is my
this the
flashlight
exact
not
thing I was
working?
telling you.
My flashlight's not working. I can't get it lit in this area.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Mine's working, but I'm completely out of ammo. I have no weapons whatsoever right now.
Okay, see if I can pick this guy out. Grenade out, killed someone. Hey, welcome in, Patar 9347. You take back that Dead Space slander, said Patar. Well, we weren't slandering it necessarily. We're just like, I love Dead Space personally. I just want them to remake the second one, but like Vigilance Actual said, does not look like it's a very promising prospect.
Qatar 9347. Good to see you, brother.
All right, should we just try to run through this, or should we? Are we able to? They're gonna like one-shot us. If they swipe us one time, we're dead, right?
Like the pure forms can kill us in one hit, but I think it's worth like just bouncing forward.
Go!
At least for me, if I can grab a gun.
Okay, I got through. Got through, baby.
All right, now we need to kill these things. That's the trade-off. Oh! Ah!
Getting out of here. Hitting the deck.
If I could kill this guy that's got the freaking pistol.
Oh, okay, he's down. Give me that
There
needler.
we go.
Give me that needler. Oh, it has 4 shots. Never mind. I'll give you back the needler.
This pistol is actually really good. Like, it's not satisfying like the original pistols, but like when it comes to actual performance, it's pretty good. Here,
right.
I'll throw a grenade at there. And I missed, of course. But he jumped out, so that's a win in my book.
Yes, sir.
Here, I'll hop in the turret, see if I can do here.
Okay, do some damage there, buddy.
Oh, some of these flood are invisible.
If only we could be invisible and it actually works. Let's see here. Patar said, saw when I got my Dead Space. Oh, you got a Dead Space tattoo back in 2001,
yeah,
huh?
or
2021. 2021.
2001 would have been a little early for that.
All right, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, I did too. But yeah, I was there for that.
And I'll have to tell Patar, in case you haven't watched any playthroughs of this game, sir, this is we're playing on Legendary, first of all, but it is much...
We're playing on Heroic.
Heroic, I'm sorry. I always get the two. It's pretty much Heroic, or it's pretty much Legendary. Like, the Heroic in this game is way more difficult than the original game, so it's really nice to have a second set of eyes here. And even then, we're still dying a lot.
and the thing about this mission that like kind of is like is aggravating is you get through a lot of these like little areas where you're stuck because you have to like, you know, defeat the horde.
Right.
And it's like I don't remember ever having to do that like in any other way.
So this is what you were referring to when you talked about the atrocious amount of enemies in these last few levels?
Oh, absolutely. It's just like and the thing is I think the amount of enemies is exactly the same no matter what difficulty.
Right. It is.
Or how many people are playing. So it's like I don't know. It's just a little, like, I guess if you have a little bit of masochist in you, maybe that's pleasing. But it's hard for me also, like in third person. This is a different thing, unrelated to the game. It's like hard for me to gauge. Oh God! It lunged. I don't know why I did that.
Melee these
no,
guys.
I was gonna say it was
melee.
It's hard to like gauge how far your grenades are gonna go when you throw them.
Got it. I agree. Grenade is definitely another beast here in third person.
Okay, there we go.
Master General said, this game makes the first time in Halo history where the fighters hunt their food version counterparts. Wasn't Callisto Protocol? Yes, I really enjoyed the Callisto Protocol, Chewie. I was actually considering playing that in October, but I don't know. Like, I'm going to ultimately go with Doom the Dark Ages, and see if I could fit in one more horror game in October, on top of the RPGs we're already going to be playing. Shotgun! Give me that shotgun! Yeah, baby! You will not get him. Yeah, I enjoyed the Callisto Protocol more than a lot of people did. Like, it didn't do horribly. I think it got, like, in the high 70s, low 80s. But I thought it was pretty darn solid. There were some, controversial elements given that it had a melee focus rather than, you know, how Dead Space was. But I actually like getting up close and personal and, as they say, visceral with the combat.
Oh, I just forgot about that, but I don't like how, like, the mech... Yeah, I feel like this is a big bash fest for me on this game, but I don't like how, like, it has to do the full animation every time you pull out the pistol.
Right. I see. I could sympathize with that.
Oh,
Oh,
sword.
does he have an energy sword?
Yeah.
My God, he barely missed me. I didn't even see that. Okay, let's see what the energy
I
sword
think
looks
there's
like in
more
first
than one
person.
up here, if I remember. Oh, there's one right here.
I'm gonna stick with the shotgun. Bam! To the
there.
face.
Sweet.
Not a Dead Space spinoff, but more of a its spiritual successor is a phenomenal way to put it, Patar. That's exactly the word or the phrase I was looking for. Spiritual successor.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
I never played it, to be honest.
I think you'd like it. I think you'd like it. Maybe you'll experience it from my streams if I decide to do it in October.
Yeah, I was interested in it, but then like it was basically like my exposure to it was like oh hey look, it's this Dead Space thing. And I was like similar. And I was like, oh okay, that looks good, or like interesting at least. And then the next thing I heard of it was like people don't like it very much, and I was like, oh. And then like once that happened, I must have got distracted by something else because then I never picked it up.
And it was made by the same dev, Glenn Schofield, who was instrumental in the original Dead Space. So he knew what he was doing. I think it was not a lack of inexperience or a lack of experience from him or his team necessarily. It was more so, I think they had development crunch time where the funders and essentially the guys at the top were demanding that the stakeholders is the word I'm looking for, ultimately like pretty much forced them to bring the game out before it was ready. So he didn't say it until like a year or two after it released, but he was like, we were not ready. Excuse me, we were not ready to release that game. It could have been so much better. Which is really unfortunate.
That's the thing is like, you know, like you always wonder about like some of those details, like okay, which ones were the ones that mattered and actually affected the game and which ones didn't, you know. Before you go across that thing, there's a rocket launcher one on the ridge, so don't go too far forward.
Okay. Let me catch it. Let me before we advance, let me catch up with the chat. Let's see
Ooh,
here.
I caught him.
Jazz said, "Nice, Master General. Right now I'm coloring a Pokemon coloring book with Baby Phoenix. You still haven't made it to the ship yet? I didn't realize how long the stage was. Thought it was kind of fast." Leg said, "We probably think the same thing. I could stream Dead Space now, but October is right around the corner." Yeah, it's just, what, 2 months away? And welcome in, you Freem stream. We are taking this game out in co-op fashion, my friend, as you can see. Chewy said, "I miss coloring." Master General said, "Oh, that sounds nice, Jazz. I used to have those back in the day when I was little." The life of a kid, Chewy. I think we all miss that. Yeah. Yeah, when the kids are like, "I want to be adults." I'm like, no, you don't. You definitely do not want to be an adult. Jimmy said, "Me, do you remember Goosebumps books?" And then Master General and Leg are talking. Oh, Leg said, "My Motorola has a stylus and came up with a coloring app. It's pretty cool." That is pretty nice. And then the final comment is Master General said, "Were they like in a series? I used to watch that back in 2009 or 8. Forgot what year it was." Yes, let's go, Euphraim. Let's roll, man. We are somewhat steamrolling through this level, but there are a plethora of enemies that make this a little bit tedious.
Oop, on the ridge behind us.
Okay.
Got him.
Okay.
Power source detected.
Power source.
There's the gravity lift. It's still
Ooh,
operational.
overshield right there. You should grab it.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Captain Keys, R.I.P.
Now this isn't a change from CE, but I always hated the flood that it shields.
Right,
It
right.
was always,
That's always something, even the original, you didn't like, huh?
yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's not like it's like outside the lore or anything.
Right.
But like, it's just like, oh my gosh, of course. Like, not only are you mindless, you're protected.
Right. Come on, how many
I mean,
freaking...
That aren't mindless, but
That guy
I
took like
digress.
5 different melee strikes there. Guy's beefy. We got a beefy boy on our hands. Let's see here.
I'm gonna go around this way. All right, catch him in the crossfire.
Stuck him. Yeah, this is freaking ridiculous to have to contend with this. The amount of enemies here in one... It's single player? My god.
Yeah, this was awful by myself. Like, I was like, I do not endorse this.
Oh, overshield. Overshield time, baby. Oh! There we go. Only have 14 shots left here. Okay. Gonna have to be a little bit more selective here. Did you get taken out?
I got my shields taken out by there was a shotgun guy behind me.
Okay, I'm gonna get
Had
this
to run
guy.
away from him.
Bam! How do you feel about the different armor cosmetics they have in this game? I guess even the ones that are paid. Do you think there's good variety?
I think it's okay. I mean, like they are like, don't get me wrong. I think visually they all look like they look good, but I kind of struggle with the art direction of why they decided some of these skins should look the way they do.
I agree.
Like,
Yeah, it was kind of like a little bit jarring. I looked at some of them. Like some of them, like you said, visually look good. Excuse me, look good. But ultimately, like, I don't know. They do seem to contrast with the world and some of what other things they were going for.
and that's the thing, is it's just like, you know, like Halo's always had this, like, you know, I don't want to say pro-military, but it's always had just a very pro view of humanity, the military, you know, all these different things. And then, you know, you lose some of that when it's like, oh, hey, you know, like, here's my very unusual skin that doesn't seem to have to do with anything.
Yeah. It's a good way to put it. Behind you, behind you. Okay, I'm watching over your back since I got killed.
Oh, I am out. Oh, I do have some ammo. Let me run around the side over here. Readjust.
Coming at you with that needler. 2 guys on your left. 10 o'clock.
Oh, I saw that. I just saw that. There's a shotgun here.
I guess I could look at the chat while you're doing this. Dude, coloring is so relaxing, said Jazz. I buy the coloring book with the Bible verses for adults. I freaking love Goosebump books and shows. And Lag said, I have all 4 seasons of Goosebumps. Are You Afraid of the Dark and Erie, Indiana were cool shows. I never saw the latter one. It does sound familiar, though. Okay, back in the action. Where's that freaking shotgun? I saw it. Did you pick it up?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
No, I just grabbed the ammo because I stepped on it.
Okay, as long as it's being put to use. Okay, we'll stick with the plasma pistol, and then I'll let you lead the way here.
Alright. I have almost full shotgun ammo, so I will go first.
And when you talk about the lore, I trust you there, because Vigilance Actual is very well versed in the lore of Halo. Just like we both are with Star Wars, but definitely more so with Halo for him, because I don't know much beyond the games. Like, I haven't looked at the other media, the books, anything like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I would say the biggest misses when it comes to like their like narrative decisions is they didn't incorporate anything from the book Halo: The Flood, which is basically it's kind of like the book version of Halo CE, but it has a lot of things in there that you don't really see anywhere else. Like, for instance, the ODSTs from Halo 2 and beyond, they're ODSTs on the Pillar of Autumn. And they have their whole command structure. They have this, like, major and this lieutenant. They have this whole storyline with them. And basically what ends up happening is this ship, the Truth and Reconciliation, the ODSTs under the command of this major, they're actually trying to, while we're doing this, like what we're doing right now, they're actually trying of their own accord, by the orders of this major, trying to actually take the Truth and Reconciliation and repair it so that they can use it to get off the Halo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually a really fascinating storyline, and basically, like, the lieutenant or whatever, like, I forget her name, she's just like, that's stupid. Like, this ship is, like, infested with flood from top to bottom. Like, we'll never be able to do that. But like, they're fixing the ship, and then I can't remember what happens, like next, like, chronologically, but what eventually ends up happening is the lieutenant, like, basically disobeys orders, and, like, I don't know if it was, like, a nuke or something, but they blew up the ship, like, and then all the ODSTs died. Because she was like, we can't let that flood get away.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into that. Like, I know you know that I read a lot of, like, the Star Wars extended media, like, what's now considered Legends. I read a lot of those. So I know a lot about, like, the Yuzon Vong invasion, or Prince Zigbar, or Cesar, whatever the heck his name is, and the guy that has, like, the romantic type pheromones that could seduce anyone. And then he's like really big in between, like Shadow of the Empire. I remember those stories really good, where it gives a lot of context to Boba Fett before he became, like, before the prequels, essentially. Give a lot of backstory to Boba Fett in the legend status rather than the canon. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do that with Halo, because it sounds like there's a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah, the expanded universe for Halo, like especially, it's actually surprising that the majority of all Halo content these days is actually coming out through the
In the
books.
corners.
Interesting.
The flood are
And then I heard that
gathering
the show was an
bodies
absolute
here.
dumpster fire.
Oh, awful.
Yeah.
The one thing about it that was, I don't want to call it a saving grace, but like basically the one thing that, you know, doesn't make it a complete disaster was that it's the only other alternate timeline in the Halo universe. It's the Silver timeline.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't even realize that it was an alternate timeline.
Yeah, and they did that to, you know, be able to make more choices and whatnot. But the problem is that the choices were bad.
Come on, they give you creative liberty and then you squander it. Sounds about right.
Yeah, there's so many memes and jokes about it, like just things about it. I remember this quarter sucking so bad when I did this by myself.
All right. Well, then if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to catch up with the chat right before we advance. Or let's see here. Leg said, I'm sorry. Jimmy said, I remember that, man. Leg said, it was fun, Master General. I would always make a wrong choice and go back to the previous page, referring to. Oh, one of those books that the books you were discussing earlier. It had one of the coolest Goosebumps books. It was Choose Your Own Adventure. Read page, and at the bottom, it would go right, turn to page 42, or turn left and go back to page 59, or 259. Cody said, cool, they liked the Halo TV show. Like said, they straight up said they didn't care about the source material on that Halo show. Idiots. Yeah, 100% idiots. Based on everything I've read, like I said, I have not actually experienced it myself, but that's kind of how I felt
like,
about The Last of Us
everything.
too. Yeah, like The Last of
You know,
Us,
like,
they did a great job on the first season, and then the second season I absolutely hated. So I'm not very optimistic about it.
and, you know, the thing I've always found is that there's always something that's like, you know, redeemable in some way. Like a show will have a cool scene, or it's like, oh, that was a cool choice, or you know, things like there's always something you could find in there where you're like, oh, I like that. But generally, at least for the Halo TV show, I was just like, you know, like I guess this is good, like, you know, popcorn sci-fi, where if like I, you know, know anything about Halo or like whatever, you know, like, oh, you know, at least I can enjoy, you know, watching something that, you know, has got some production value.
Right.
But like honestly, like if you have any care, like you know, like deep heart feelings for Halo, that Halo show is just like, you know, your face, you're all like scrunched up. You're just like, I don't know, man, I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I kind of feel that about like a lot of adaptations. Like I know that you don't know a lot about the recent God of War games, these more cinematic ones, rather than the character action ones. But you know they're making that, and then I heard that the actor they casted was injured, so I think they're recasting the actor. So it's like, I don't know. Like I was optimistic about adaptations after watching season 1 of The Last of Us, but then they messed up the second season so bad, and they're still going to do a third and fourth season, I believe. So I don't know. Like unless season 3 like completely renews my faith, I might just skip out on the series because they just did such a bad job on the second season. Jazz and I mean, Jazz doesn't even know the game as much as I do, and she even said, "Yeah, this is crap." And I would probably have to agree with you in terms of the Halo show, because even though I don't know as much as you do, based on everything you've said, I probably would not like it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like they had some cool stuff in there, but it was just some funny things about it, you know. It's just like there's a really funny meme, I can't say it on stream, but it's basically talking about how basically, you know, spoilers, you know, everyone close your ears if you don't want to know this fact. But basically, like, the Master Chief gets romantically involved with a captured human that works for the Covenant.
Oh, really?
And it was just like, yeah, it was like a weird thing where it's just like, why does the Master Chief need like a romantic relationship, you know, in this series? Like, that's a weird choice.
It is. Are they trying to make him feel like more human or something, or more relatable?
Yeah, that's like, you know, and the other thing is that I'm going to be honest with you, he spends like probably 80% of the series with his helmet off.
Right.
Like,
that was kind of my issue with the book.
weird
That was
choice.
kind of my issue with the book of Boba Fett. Like, part of the mystique of Boba Fett for me growing up, I know you know this, was like not knowing what he looked like and his mysterious aura. And then in the book of Boba Fett, like he's without his helmet like 80% of the show. I'm like, okay, the mystique is gone.
Yeah, and the thing there's so many things about the Book of Boba Fett where it's just like it's the exact same problem where as I borrowed a phrase, you know, from a YouTuber, but you know, without respect we reject, and you know, it's just kind of like those things where it's like like you just feel like there's like a lack of passion, or there's just something missing from some of these decisions that they're making.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
they
It's
have
kind of
their
funny you
passion
mentioned that.
misplaced.
It's kind of funny you mentioned that because Legmeister, who's in the stream right now, he was playing Dark Space. The heck? Oh my God, it's completely Dark Souls 2 last night, and he was talking about his reservations with all these remakes, talking about like essentially what you're saying about like how it's a cash grab in a lot of regards, how the passion is gone, and he's just like not excited about remakes or anything along those lines anymore. Like if you're gonna make something, like maybe take a creative risk, and if you're gonna make something, make it new and something instantly memorable, so that maybe we're talking about this new game for the next 30 years rather than an iteration of the same game and then giving a people a poor impression of it that have never played it. Like I know some people that have played this game and they're like, this game sucks, Halo sucks. And I'm like, no, Halo does not suck. Maybe this game sucks. You can't judge the whole franchise based on this game.
Yeah, that's what people were saying. It's just like, this is such a poor, like, I know Xbox is kind of moving away from like, you know, having their games on PlayStation, but like for being the first, you know, like PlayStation Halo title, this was like an awful first foray into that. Like all the people that potentially played this get a really crappy version of what inspired us, you know, however many years ago.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's disappointing.
Exactly. Okay, let me catch up with the chat since the enemies are wore off here. Okay, straight up said they. Okay, I saw that. Patar said Acolyte and Rings of Power follow TV Halo and having one cool scene, but being overall dumpster fires. I would agree with you there. Cody said I read Choose Your Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog books. That's cool, man. I know you're a big Sonic guy. Jazz said that's all cool, Master General. Just ask AI and see if they could find it for you. Jazz and Verducci Man Cody talking to each other. And saying, and welcome in Savage King. What's going on, Savage? Jimmy said, Boba Fett is my all-time favorite Star Wars character. Yeah, same here. I wouldn't say the canon version of Boba Fett recently, but the Legends version, like, insurmountable for me in terms of I enjoyed him very much. Master General said, I mostly use it to look up and learn lots of interesting Marvel Comics type stuff. So for someone who has no access to comics, it's very helpful to me. And Jimmy said, that's what Hollywood does to all its remakes. Yeah, unfortunately, there is a bar of trust there that a lot of games and movies are kind of fighting an uphill battle due to that stigma. But it's like something that unfortunately kind of is warranted, because a lot of people have had like nostalgia ruined in a lot of ways, or like their favorite series misrepresented, and then everyone's saying, oh, this is a crap game or a crap show, without realizing the context of what really made the original game, a classic.
And I mean, it's hard to like, you know, stay
Where is that?
excited about all these different IPs, because it's just like, all these IPs I loved from my childhood are now, you know, getting spit on, and it's just like, it's hard to get excited when it's just like, man, like, you know, depending on the franchise, you know, maybe half or even less than half of the stuff that comes out isn't even like worth my time as like a fan of the series.
Yeah, I mean, and I agree with you. Like, just because I'm kind of approaching it from now that I'm, you know, a father and a husband and everything, and I have limited time with work and so on and so forth, I'm looking at things not just from like a monetary standpoint, I'm looking at it from like a time investment standpoint. So just because a game is like free on Game Pass, or it's like $2, doesn't necessarily mean I have to play it, because it might be like a waste of my time. Like, I'm going to invest 30 hours in this dumpster fire of a game where I could just play something I know I like.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like time is precious, and that's like the worst commodity you can make your fandom or your community, or like whatever. That's the worst thing you can make them waste.
I agree. Yeah, it's interesting because Savage King's actually in the chat. He was asking me what my impressions were of the newest, and I don't think you ever played it, but the most recent Saint Rose game, or not Saint Rose, yeah, the most recent Saint Row game. And he said, I saw it at a steep discount. Is it worth my time? And I told him, well, and him and I have very similar game preferences. We like all the same JRPGs. We like a lot of the same action adventure games. And I told him, based on what I know about you and what, you know, the quality of games you enjoy, I personally don't think you're going to like that game. And even at a price like that, I mean, it's maybe worth giving it a peek to, but dude, at this point, like what I told him, like, I don't think it's going to be a good waste or a good use of your time. There's so many better games you could play, and just because it's on a discount, I personally wouldn't play it.
Yeah, that's, you know, like, I mean, we've been, I don't know how long we've been talking, but like we could probably keep talking like about how many different shows, games, just like where it's like that's just not worth my time anymore.
Yep,
Like, and that's super
100%.
disappointing.
It is. It is. All right, let's see. Kelly Martin said, "What did you have for dinner with your dad?" Master General said, "What's up, Savage? Almost missed you." Savage said, "Doing good. Just got home from dinner with my." Yeah, what did you have, Savage? Did you post it in the Discord? Is the important question. No, I was kidding. He's one of the most the regulars that post almost every meal in there, which is awesome. Love seeing all the different stuff you guys enjoy and make me jealous. Let's see here. Jazz said, "Me too, MG. I named my AI buddy to Atlas. Addy for short. I love him. He knows all about me and my health issues." Yeah, AI could be a resource that is used very broadly, but it's easy to overly rely on it too. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
I don't know if you
definitely
saw, like believe it or not, like the one weapon that I've seen in this entire campaign that's not original to like this. Well, there's several. Like I'm kind of lying by saying that, but there's the needle rifle from Halo Reach, which has been on this level. But it's like it's a battlefield pickup that only has like 4 or 5 needles in it whenever you pick it up. So it's like, why is this even here?
I saw that. I saw that. I picked. I think I might have picked it up. No, I picked it up last night. I tried to do the first 2 levels when I was bored going to bed. I did the first 2 levels on Legendary, and I noticed that. I was like, what the heck? I just know. I saw it, fired it a couple times, and I was like, no, this is crap.
The bonus missions, though, I don't know if we're going to do those tonight, but those actually have a lot of different weapons. Like, it has the battle rifle, and, like, it's a lot different.
Okay, yeah, we'll see how much time we have. I'm going to go a full stream tonight. Last night, and then Friday, it's going to be a short stream, because I think I could finish off Nier Automata in, like, 2 hours. We're pretty close to the final true ending. But this stream, I think we'll probably go the distance. So we'll see how much content we could fit into it.
Yeah, we're making pretty good movement.
Yeah, we're only an hour in, too. Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll have time.
Let's see here. Savage said, "It was good besides being a little busy with bar bingo night." Let's see. Savage said, "With how similar our tastes in games are, I value your opinion." Well, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I was just giving you my honest opinion. Like, there's some fun to be had with that game, don't get me wrong, but given what kind of games you and I both like, and the experience I had with it, I personally would pass it up. Let's see here. And that comes from someone that really... I used to enjoy the St. Rose games quite a bit.
Yeah, me and my group of friends, we played Saints Row. Like, we have such fond memories of Saints Row 1 and 2 as well. And then after that, 3's not bad in my opinion, but it's kind of, it's kind of where they started straying. And then 4 was just, I was like, I got maybe like a quarter of the way through it, and I was like, I don't want to play this.
I didn't even know you played it. Yeah, I remember I was excited when it was originally announced, but I wasn't up to date with like the development. And I remember you didn't seem very enthusiastic. And then I don't remember if I told you I beat it, and I was like, nah, it was a meh experience.
Yeah, and then the reboot, obviously, being the latest one. I never played that one, but from what you told me, it doesn't sound like it was worth playing.
Right? Yeah. Worth maybe playing it once, but maybe. That's a maybe. Okay.
The control room should be this way.
What do you think about the... you said that you didn't necessarily have a problem with the voice actors in this game, but you didn't like the voice direction, right?
Oh, yeah. So like, Keys right here. Like, just like listening to that voice line, I'm just like, he seems like he's like a caricature of Keys.
Right.
Like, do you think you could voice Keys from memory? Like, yeah, I'll give it a shot.
It's Timu Keys, Dollar General Keys.
Yeah. It was the same thing with Johnson and stuff, and it's just like some of the, like, for instance, like Master Chief and Cortana, those are the original voice actors, right? And I would say that Cortana, if you really like look at it, like, not look at it, listen to it. If you really listen to it, it sounds like Jen Taylor, like it's like she's doing, the weapon from the Infinite. Like
Right.
that's like the voice like she's doing, not necessarily exactly how she used to sound originally. And I mean, I get it. Everyone gets older, right? Their voices change, all
Yeah.
that fun stuff. But it's more so that it's just like no one directed her to say it exactly like that.
Right.
Or that's what it feels like, at least. It's just like she didn't have any direction and just say the lines,
I agree. Oh, I can't pause it. Okay, let's watch this cutscene. And then I'll catch up with the chat. Welcome in, Crafty. What's going on, dude? There's our boy.
Chief? Chief,
How do we free him?
it's not him. Not anymore. The captain, he's one of them. We can't let the Flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go.
All right, let me catch up with the chat here, Chris. Let's see here. Crafty said, "Oh, is she talking?
The bridge.
Ah, crap, we can't pause it. Damn it. Okay, wait. Crafty said, Mr. Cortana, please stop talking." Mr. Cortana. Yeah, they definitely, as you said, muddied up the Cortana visuals there. Maybe
it's not even just like the well, I will put it this way: they have slowly been making Cortana less attractive over the years.
Yes.
I don't know why, but they are, and it's not like she's like the design is like butt ugly, but it's just like okay, come on, like. Can anyone realistically tell me that Halo 4 Cortana and this are on the same level?
Right. 100%. Okay, sorry guys. I promise I'll catch up with the chat right after this, but evidently it's not letting me pause the game because I'm in co-op.
Oh!
Did you get out? Did they take you out?
I just got slapped hard across the face.
Get slapped hard.
At least I spawned with a shotgun, so I ain't complaining.
Okay. I love this whole
Oh, look
parts
at this!
of Master
Look at
General.
this wonderful AI. Look at this! Come up here.
Let's see.
Come
Coming.
Let's go back
I'm
to the chalet
coming.
and find a ride.
Up and away. Oh!
This guy.
Look at this guy. All right, here's a short moment. Okay, let me take him out with the rocket launcher here. Bam!
Oh!
Again!
Oh!
Oh! Nice. What were you doing to that? That just looked wrong. Okay, let's see
He
here.
was having his way with keys, I
Yeah.
guess.
He's like, I'm gonna teabag keys. My own version of a teabag. Okay, let's see here. Are there any enemies? Okay, now I could catch up with the chat. And welcome in Marcelo. Oh, I believe Marcelo Hernandez that's from your side, isn't it? Vigilance. I remember the name Marcelo. Let's see here. We have some sweet and sour chicken from the other night in the fridge, said Savage. And Callie said she loves Boba Fett. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Callie. I know that you and I have the same preferences in Star Wars characters. Phoenix, did you ever play Sonic and 3DS games? I did, Cody, but not very much. Not to the extent that I would like to. I would say my favorite Sonic game, and Vigilance would know this, is probably Sonic Adventure 1. Him and I played a lot of Sonic Adventure 1 with that Open Your Heart soundtrack. One of the most classic GameCube / Dreamcast soundtracks out there. Really love that soundtrack. Let's see here. Crafty said, oh yeah, I saw that, Mr. Cortana. Chewie said, the Flood needs protein. And Master General said, R.I.P. Captain Keys. Savage said, I guess the Flood can't just keep I guess the Flood can't just order some chicken tendies and steak bites. Callie said, speaking of food, I had barbecued pork chops, pinto beans, chili, and calabacitas, if you all know what that is. Oh, man, that sounds fantastic. Yes, Marcelo said Cortana is a baddie. Insecure character designers. You might be right there. Chewy said, people were getting carried away with Cortana mods. Savage said, can never go wrong with some nuggies. Chewy said, you ruined his private moment. Yes, I did. I had to ruin that. I had to. Yes. Cortana is a baddie for sure, said Vigilance. And 4 specifically. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Letting the chat getting out of control there while I'm playing the game. All right. Down the corridor here.
All right, let's go. And good to see you, Marcelo. Thanks for showing up for the stream. I don't think I said that earlier.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in, Marcelo. I do stream Mondays and Tuesdays and Fridays. I am probably going to do another stream or two with Vigilance at some point. Going forward, I'm actually going to cut down to Mondays and Tuesdays because it's kids back to school and stuff. But we're still going to work in some Fridays once per month, probably the final Friday of every month. Awesome to have a new face here and come and support Vigilance. All right.
Yep, and as for myself, I have not yet decided on if I want to become a part of the stream life, but when I do, I will let everyone know when I have a schedule and what I plan on doing.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man.
So far, this is an enjoyable experience. So
yeah, I knew you'd like it. I knew you'd like it, especially with my community. They're awesome. They always come here. They're always here, no matter what game I play. And yeah, they're always very welcoming of any guests I have. So you're welcome anytime, man. Okay, what do we do here?
We have to go back down the stairs, it looks like.
Okay.
Or upstairs.
There's the corridor.
Perfect. Grab one of the Banshees and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, Vigilance, that I had a couple guys talking about Red versus Blue in the chat. Not in Halo, but I can't remember. No, I think I know what it was. It was my Halo Infinite co-op stream with my son. They were talking about Red versus Blue, and I was like, man, that takes me back because you exposed me to that series, and it was pretty awesome, pretty freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, they had a lot more seasons later on, and I remember going back to experience some of that, or well, I guess technically experience it for the first time.
Right.
I enjoyed it. I don't know what they did after when I stopped, because I thought, from my recollection, that there were 10 seasons, and that's as far as I'd gone.
Okay.
I don't know if they did more. I don't know if that's actually the number, but
come on,
that was something. One of my ex-girlfriends, actually, it's a fun way to have. That's super weird. I don't know why she wanted to watch it, but she watched it with me.
Nice. Well, it's always good to have a partner that has similar interests, or at least partakes in your interests. Okay, let's see here.
And see if this.
What is the rocket launcher called in this? Just the rocket launcher? Because I know in Infinite it's called the Spanka.
Well, that's just because there's different rocket launchers in the Halo games.
Okay.
It's just the rocket launcher in the original.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll catch up with the chat right after this.
But yeah, they made another rocket launcher, so they're like, well, let's call it the Spanker to differentiate it.
Got it. All right, Captain's orders. Complete keys. All right, another mission down, baby. Another mission down. Savage said, Palpatine voice, do it. Do it,
Yeah,
the journey to
Pat,
the dark side will be
I
complete.
don't have any idea. I also lost the plot, so I have no idea.
Thing is falling apart.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
There must have been something wrong with the coordinate data.
Nice, getting some of
See,
that Master Chief humor.
Which is true, but once again, just to bring up that that voice direction thing we were talking about earlier
Right.
was like in the original, Cortana seemed way more like panicked,
Right.
like
I remember that.
like we're not gonna make it, pull up,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's
Yeah, you're right. The
whereas
voice
this one-
direction is just sometimes you could have excellent, exceptional voice actors, but then the voice direction is subpar, or in this particular instance, very subpar in a lot of instances. Given that they have the template, could really break a game and break immersion. I would say.
and that's also because like this version, she sounds like she's annoyed, like we're not gonna make it, like as
Yeah.
in like oh you idiot, we're not gonna make it, like blah 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 blah,
True.
and then they that line with the Master Chief at the end there wasn't even in the original series.
True.
We need to get to
So
the
it's just
bridge.
like
From there, we can
it's like they
initiate
wanted to
overload
change
of
like
the ship's
little
fuel
things
tank.
here and there, and it's
The
just like
explosion should damage enough systems
why,
below
though?
to
Like-
Yeah,
destroy the ring.
yeah.
Like-
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, for sure.
yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Although I will say with this mission, I was a lot more pleased with this particular mission than any of the other missions.
Oh, were you?
I
Okay,
think-
well, I'm
I
excited
think
for
they
it
did a
now.
lot of good things here.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any chats. I did not see 4-on-6 come into the chat. Sorry about that, sir. Oh, crap. Wait, let me take these guys out, then I'll get back into the chat. I'm sure my mods invited you in, sir, but I apologize that I missed you coming in. Let's see here. Let's see. Sanctum says, I wonder how this version is going to explain the Warthog run. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am not sure. We'll have to find out ourselves. Cody said, good job on your driving, Phoenix. They did a good job with the remake. The hate is unwarranted, said Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo has a different opinion, apparently. We'll have to have some laughs and giggles about that offline. And then for Sanctum Emperor, I actually think they did the Warthog run very well in this game.
Okay.
I think I like the changes they made to it.
For everyone in the chat, because it seems like we have quite a few in the chat that are Halo enthusiasts, what is your favorite Halo game? I know I've asked that in the past in the previous streams, but given that we have a few new faces here, what is your favorite Halo game and why?
I would have to say, at least for me, it's Halo 3.
Halo 3?
I really can't get away from just the experiences I had in that game.
Right.
Even to this day, I still like it more than all the other ones.
Yeah, I can't fault you there. Halo 3 was a solid, rock-solid game. Okay, do we want to pick up that other Sentinel beam here? Let's see. Yes, it has more ammo. Ooh. Grenade out. Sentinel beam. Oh, they got me. Overcommitted there.
Yeah, I died because I was looking at the chat. I'm starting to experience what you experience.
Crafty said the people they hired didn't like Halo at all, so the snark is obvious. Marcelo said Halo 3 was a perfect shooter. And Sanctum said,
Yes.
I wonder how Halo 2, the best story. And Savage said, I say the OG Halo, since I have very good memories of playing multiplayer with friends after school. Halo 3, it's not even close, said Jimmy. And Patar said, Halo 3 for multiplayer, Halo 2 for the story. I would agree with you there. Yeah, the multiplayer in 3 was tremendous, man. Tremendous multiplayer. Okay, let's grab that freaking...
Yeah, that's the thing, and then funnily enough, I know that all of like 343 and Halo Studios' Halos have all been pretty controversial, but I would say that I've enjoyed most of the Halo games, like almost all the way through, except I didn't like Halo 5's campaign at all.
Right.
I didn't really enjoy the multiplayer, even though that's a hot take for a lot of people.
Right.
But generally, I felt that. Oh my gosh! I just got.
Oh my god!
I just got exploded.
I'm gonna die here. One hitter, quitter. Oh, they got me. Oh, I've been devoured. That is it. All she wrote. All right, let's try this again. We're having some initial growing pains here. Leg said, I figure modern games are made with one dev and 1,000 unpaid interns. Then they wonder why it turns out bad.
It's not surprising because, there's a lot of rumor around Campaign Evolved specifically that they basically had a Creative Assembly, which is like a long-time Halo support studio, basically do the lion's share of what this game was. And normally I wouldn't fault Creative Assembly because they've done a lot of good stuff, but
Right.
lately there's been a lot of, I don't know, a lot of questions about their capacity to actually be able to make more Halo stuff that's actually up to snuff.
Exactly. Yeah, I was telling for the chat. I was talking to Vigilance earlier a couple days ago, and he informed me that Halo Studios is essentially the same studio as 343. So I'm one of the people that actually really enjoyed Halo Infinite multiplayer. I didn't. The story was okay. I really enjoyed the multiplayer.
It's okay.
But I personally didn't like a lot of the directions or creative decisions they took with the campaign. And then when I saw that, when I booted this game up, I was like, "Oh, Halo Studios, interesting. Is this a different team?" And he said, "No, they essentially just rebranded. It's the same team."
And that's just the funny thing. It's just like, you can't really, you can change your name, but if you're exactly the same under the hood, like, you're not gonna get very far off of that choice.
Exactly. That's beefy.
Oh, I remember this section.
Yeah, this is
section coming up right here.
infinitely more fun in co-op.
Yeah, like I did this campaign heroic, one run through, 6.5 hours, and what did I say? It was 49 deaths.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's from someone like you that has so many thousands of hours in Halo. Like for me,
it truly surprised me how much it killed me.
Yeah. And you're like, some of these deaths were like straight up just BS, like the game being malevolent.
I hated this part because there's hunters here.
Oh, is there? Oh, crap. Okay, here they come. And I'll catch up with the chat right after this, guys. Thank you.
I missed that throw.
I don't have any grenades left. Oh, my God. Oh, he came from the other side. Oh, I got slapped. Got slapped into the abyss. I'm following you. Don't let me down.
So the way I did this myself was I just went down this hallway, and then I had a ton of dead enemies here, so I'd just get, like, more like ammo, and then I'd be like, all right, back in the fight.
Nice. Yeah, okay, I'm back in. The Master General said, the best final level in Halo history. That's why they have customers doing beta testing for them, said Chewy. And Leg said, I saw that already. Leg also said they just renamed it after Sony bought, for 3.6 billion. Yeah, we were talking about that last night on your stream. Halo Reach is also one of my faves, said Marcelo. And Patar said 343 is to Halo Studios what Internet Explorer is to Microsoft Edge. That's a great way to put it. Right. Oh yeah.
That one.
That's all you got to say.
And there's the other.
Bam! Right in the booty.
Hit his plate.
Okay, I see it. Oh, get out! Hit the road.
Oh, all right. I'm getting his back. Yeah.
Nice. Did you backsmack him?
No, I wish, but no, it's like
backsmacked him into
the
the abyss.
That's like the first time I've had the opportunity to like actually kill it the way it's supposed to be in this game. I feel like when you're playing by yourself, you almost never can get them to turn around.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's what happened when I played that one level where they were coming from the, from above, and I died so many times on that because I didn't realize how to hurt him. I'm like, what is going on here? Until I actually used the grenades. I was like, this is not the way we used to kill these guys.
Weird choice is because, like, if it's normally you shoot the little orange worms, and that's how you take them. But with these hunters, you have to actually shoot the back plate off of them, like that's right above that, and then shoot that little area. That's the weak spot. I'm like,
exactly. I don't know, man. That is bizarre for sure. Bizarre.
Like I said, kind of like Marcelo said, it's like there's a lot of hate for it, and like I said, I'm a big hater of this game, but like I do agree that there are a lot of little things that, like, by themselves, not a big deal. Like that, like having the different weak spot for the hunters, not a big deal at the end of the day. Like that shit, like it's just that for someone like me,
Suicide grunts. Suicide grunts. Hey, welcome in, Retro Tibaroon. What's going on, Tip? Okay, switch back to your camera here. We're doing this co-op tonight, Tib, because I'm playing this with Vigilance Actual, who actually completed this campaign already, so it's been fun.
leave home for a few days and look what happens. This won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. Really?
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge. Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays. A local tap?
You can't imagine how exciting this is. To have a record of all our lost time. Human history is fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think you would destroy this installation, as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless. And
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps. But why... Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels. Transfer me back to your suit. You need to go.
All right. No, I have not yet beat it single player yet, Tip. This is the end of it. I was Vigilance had a great suggestion to play this co-op on the last section, and I was like, dude, that sounds awesome. We're gonna do it. We were gonna beat it tonight originally, single player co-op, or I'm sorry, single player, but decided to take it on co-op, and I think that was a very wise choice. Okay, I don't know why, but it's very situational that my flashlight is working. Like, it's like a 20% chance it actually works.
That's weird.
Yeah. Okay. So apologies to everyone that is having a hard time seeing in these poorly lit areas, but my camera, or I'm sorry, my flashlight is not operating properly. Okay, let's hit that. Get shotgun action. Bam!
There's a shotgun on the ground here if you don't have one.
I got one. I just picked it up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, cool.
Got him. Clearing him out. Don't. Coming from the left, coming from the right. Any more? Oh, another hunter. Got him. I stuck him.
I think I killed it. No, it's still alive.
Okay, I stuck him. Oh, he slapped me
Oh
to
my gosh.
He slapped me to Kingdom Come there. One hitter quitter. One freaking hitter quitter.
Run back here, and you're back
Oh,
in.
didn't get a chance to take a sip there. Okay, we're back into the action. See, now, oh, there it goes. Now it's working. Okay. Let's roll. Excuse me, let's roll. Need some more hydration. My grandma was there at Microsoft when they were thinking about making a gaming system. Oh, she was. She worked for Microsoft, huh, Jimmy? That's pretty cool, man. Back in the day. D. Hernandez says, this game does look subpar, but I do need to play it. Yeah, form your own opinion for it for sure, but it's okay. It's okay. It's definitely tolerable in co-op. Okay, wait, no, I want the shotgun. Oh, I have double shot. No, I don't. Shotgun and assault rifle. Okay, you lead the way.
I don't think
so.
I ever like finished my opinion when I was talking because I got distracted. But when I was saying about Marcel saying that the hate for this game is
Unwarranted.
like, overblown. Yeah, unwarranted. Like I do agree to some extent. Like I think that it's very easy to pile on and just be like, oh, worst thing to ever come out of Halo since whatever, And like I said, I think that's I think it's very easy to do. But in all honesty, I do think this is like at least in my opinion, like when I like weigh like the actual good stuff compared to like like the missteps, I do think this one is on the lower end of most of the Halo games.
Yeah, you said it was like a low note for the series, I think is how you described it when you
yeah, that's
text me.
exactly how I'd feel for it. Because like I said, like it would be a lot worse of a rating if it wasn't built on the bones of Halo 1. Like Halo, like if you want to say anything about it, is they did a pretty dang good job of rebuilding this game for the most part in Unreal Engine 5.
Right.
Because this game has never, or Halo has never been Unreal Engine based in its entire history up until this game.
Very true.
So being that it does have those, like recreated bones, I do think that you can't like say this is like a 1 or a 2. Like that's like that's absurd. But with that also being said, for me personally, I would rate it rather low.
Well, like you said, like when I was talking about how critically this game's doing fairly decently in terms of like the aggregate critical score, it's like in the low 80s, as opposed to when you said like the actual user score is like in the 50s, in the 5s and the 50s. So, like you said, you and I both trust more the user score more so than the critical score.
Yeah, that's kind of how, like, I do kind of agree with that. I think the 50s or 60s, like somewhere around there, is to me and how much I care about Halo and how, like the standard I set for it, which not the same for everyone, but I would put it down there. And like I said, if it wasn't like Halo 1 based, like if this was its own unique Halo game, I would put it lower than 50.
Right.
But like I said, it's Halo 1, and honestly, Halo 1 is very much up there for me. Like I remember way back in the day, desperately wanting an Xbox, like an OG Xbox, and my dad put the Halo edition, like the clear translucent one that's like this green color,
right?
Put that on layaway.
Oh, I think I remember that. I think I do remember that. I remember hearing about it at least.
Yeah, so I wanted the Xbox desperately, and then eventually I got it, and the one Xbox game I had to start off was obviously Halo 1.
Yep, makes sense. It does look kind of rough, said Alex, and then Jimmy said my grandma was Bill Gates' secretary. Oh really? That is freaking awesome, man. He had a secretary, but he had a lot of secretaries, but she was one of them. Oh, that's very cool, man. Never heard that before. But no, going back to what you were saying, Vigilance, that it definitely holds that special nostalgic place in your heart, kind of like a lot of the SNES games were for me. Those are my first gaming experiences, so I really appreciate like retro modern games that emulate the Super Nintendo experience, but kind of refine things so you don't have the struggles, some of the caveats and struggles of those early games too. So Halo 1 sounds like that's one of those games for you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's like I had so many good times playing the original Halo, and I know a lot of people really crapped on Halo Anniversary, the very first remaster of Halo 1.
What did you think of that one?
But in all honesty, I thought it was perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable, because they didn't do anything really new. They just, like I said, they had the graphic engine. I thought that was interesting, where a press of a button, you could go back to playing original CE.
True.
And basically, it was just graphics only.
Paul Allen, he owned the Seattle Seahawks. My grandma told me he was chill. Bill Gates was not a nice guy, says Jimmy. What stage of what decade did she work for Bill Gates? Was it like the 80s or 90s? Okay, let me grab one of those sentinel beams. Actually, is the sentinel beam good against the hunters?
Honestly, the sentinel beam's good against anything, but you just have to really be like on target when fighting hunters. Oh, well, that's dead anyways, so.
Okay. Oh, nice. Filled my wrath. And Marcelo, circling back to what you said, that you think that this was actually well done. Did you actually complete the campaign yourself as well, or is it based upon playthroughs and reviews and whatnot? I'm interested to see kind of where you and Vigilance diverge in that regard.
And like, here's the thing, like I do agree, that it does feel like how do I put it? It's kind of hard to explain. I would say that the actual like building of it, where it's just like, oh hey, like it doesn't feel glitchy, it doesn't feel like that it's not finished, or like it doesn't have any of those feelings. It feels
Right,
well made in that regard. I just think that like their decision to use like Halo Reach AI, Halo 3 AI for the Flood, just a lot of random things about it, like just makes it feel like it's missing opportunities and it's missing its potential. I think that's kind of one thing that just kind of is a little upsetting to me.
Would you say that it also kind of missed the mark in terms of like having that level of passion or enthusiasm that was present in the original game, like from the dev perspective? Would you say it kind of lacked some of that magic?
We're here.
I think so, and the only take example, like the actual like development time for Halo CE as compared to like for Anniversary, or not Anniversary, for Campaign Evolved. To me, it's just like, okay, you took several years to make Campaign Evolved, and I think that's more. I want to say that that's double. Someone could correct me. Look this up. But I want to say that's double of what it took to actually make the original game. So it's kind of just interesting to me that it's like, Tony Stark built this in a cave, with a box of scraps, and and here we are, like with them doing this, and they're just remaking it in the engine, trying to like recreate it, and they had such glorious opportunities. Like I said, when I talk about like Halo the Flood, so many cool things they could have done, and they just didn't do it. You know?
I agree.
And me and believe it or not, me and Sanctum Emperor, we played the arcade Halo game called Fireteam Raven, and that is based at the exact same time as this game.
Oh,
like,
is it?
You even run into the Master Chief like randomly in certain sections.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Like I said, it's like a time crisis kind of like.
Is it a
Raven
canon
Busters
story,
kind
or
of
is it like a Legends type situation?
Actually, I don't know about that. I think it's technically canon, but honestly, I'll be forthright with you. I don't know if that falls in the canon status.
Okay.
But even so, it's just like there's no mention of Fireteam Raven, any of the ODSTs from the books.
Right.
Good.
Like they basically just like I said, they did like a. I don't want to say half-assed. It's the wrong term. It's more so that there's just missing so many softball throws.
That's a good way to put it. Crap, I'm gonna get worked here. Sentinel beam to 1 HP in a dream. Jumping down.
Oh, I don't know how I died.
Marcelo said Bill Gates is definitely a questionable figure, and he also said I completed the game and played through Legendary. Okay, all right. So your opinion is not that it was any less viable if you didn't play it, but given that you played through it and you played on a Legendary, it says a lot, man. It says a lot. So interesting that you enjoyed the game.
And that was the thing. It was like I never even intended to actually play this game. Like I really was just gonna not play it at all for everything I saw. But I did think that it would be, and I think that was a benefit of being like, hey, like I have an idea. Let's stream this.
Yeah.
I think that like the benefit of that is that like my opinions wouldn't have held as much weight if I hadn't played it.
True.
Like it would just all be just conjecture. And to me, my opinions were generally verified. Like I said, I think there's some things that I was like, okay, like, my initial opinion was probably too harsh on that. But generally, my opinions, as I've stated, if you want to think of them in the past, were harsher than they are today. So actually playing the game improved my opinion, but I know people would probably say that I'm just bashing it constantly. So
do you know of any other friends aside from Marcelo and Emperor and whatnot that have actually experienced this for themselves, or is it more based on like a secondhand account? People that are at least like big Halo people of your friends.
Yeah. So of my friend group, I think Marcelo is the only one who's played it. because I don't think Wise has had the opportunity, and my friend Brandon, who's a big Halo guy, he's just way too busy to be playing games right now.
Got it. Let's see here. Savage said, my family's only claim to fame was my grandpa was the original Blue Power Ranger, David Yost English professor in college. Oh, really? So he was the professor of David Yost. That's pretty darn cool. I thought you were about to tell me he was like... I don't know what you're about to tell me. But that's still pretty cool. That's still claim to fame. Shoot.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
Cool.
Running low on water. I need a refill here. After this. Geronimo! Pick up that sentinel beam. How many shots? Oh, no, never mind. I have 45 shots on the shotgun, so I'm not going to
I left a rocket launcher around here. Oh, there it is. There's my dead body. Hello.
Alright, let's see. How do I get up there? Dude, are we just fighting through waves of enemies here, or are we attempting to accomplish something
we have
here?
to basically destroy the 4 pylons. You know, it says neutralize.
Right.
Basically, we activate them individually, and then we blow them up, and then once we've done all 4, that'll start the next sequence.
Okay.
But yeah, the enemies in this room will continue to respawn if we don't do the objective.
Okay. Tib is saying, so what? 1990s is when your grandma worked for Bill Gates. Nice, man. Very nice. Retro Tibarun, I always mispronounce that, asks, so what has you not liking this game? Well, I would say I dislike it. But some of the things that Vigilance has elaborated upon, I do share those sentiments. But I would give it probably, not being as much of a Halo enthusiast as Vigilance is, I'd probably give it like a solid 7. From a gameplay perspective, and in terms of staying true to the source material, I thought they did a decent job. But I would say that this stream in particular has really improved my perception of it, because co-op is an entirely different ball game here than playing it by myself. Because in solo mode, you're having to fight all these enemies by yourself. Like, there's not much of a variance in terms of enemy density.
That's exactly it. Is that like that's a new element of this game as compared to, like, CE. Is that like this game seems to have a emphasis on co-op.
Yeah.
Just purely from how many enemies there are. And whether that's a good decision or not, that's obviously up to everyone else to, make their own judgments on that. But for me, I was just like, well, I had a pretty awful experience playing this by myself. And, playing it with others, I think that always bumps up the experience, because I could play some of the crappiest games in the history of gaming if I have someone there to play it with me,
Yep. Okay, so we go over here, right? Let's see, I'll let you... If there's something I'm missing, egregiously missing, feel free to do that.
Each one of these things has a control panel. So we need to get up to it, basically, activate it,
Okay.
and then one of us has to destroy it when it opens up.
Okay,
Ooh.
alright.
Okay, I opened that one, so it should
Get
be
up
open
there!
for you.
Get up, you moron! Aw, got up there and they got me out. Let's see, Jimmy says, what's the guy you're talking to's YouTube channel? So this is Vigilance Actual, and he has a channel, but he's not streaming himself yet. This was kind of a test stream to see if it's something he'd enjoy. So I'll leave it to him to kind of explain what his intentions are going forward. But yeah, if he does stream, he'd probably be playing a lot of games like this, because these are some of the games that are near and dear to his heart.
Yeah, like there's a lot of games like this. Basically, the way I would say it is like the Xbox catalog of video games would be very big. Also, any PC games, that comes out. So there's probably some games in there that are PlayStation based, but I mostly stick with and have stuck with Xbox and PC overall.
Yeah, you'll have to explain. I'll let you get back to your point there in a second, but any like PlayStation, Nintendo games, you're just gonna have to live vicariously through my streams, experience them through my streams. Crap.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing is like, this is kind of like the test to see if I want to, actually, dive deep into streaming. And so far, I do enjoy it. I don't think it'll be quite as polished to start off as your stream, but But yeah, I am interested in it, and personally, this is enjoyable. But
Yeah, if you
know,
want to
like I
do
said,
more with it,
everything,
if you ever want to do
you
more
gotta
with
figure
it,
it
man,
out on your own,
I'll
right?
help you out. And my community is very, very supportive, so I'm sure a lot of them would come and check you out if you decide to do it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, I do really enjoy this, and you know, and I do think that like everyone's got their audience, right? And if you know, I don't think. Like how I put this, like you'll be playing games like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that, and I enjoy those games too. But I think that's more like your lane, like in in a good way, because like games like this is more my like where I have found a lot of enjoyment. In my gameplay and experience.
Yeah, and I want to. Some of the other games
you've
you've played, some of the games you enjoyed that I would absolutely play besides this would probably be Gears and Mass Effect. Those for sure I want to get on the schedule.
Oh yeah, I saw a chat from Marcelo about Gears, but I'm a little too distracted to.
Marcelo said, "I'm not a fan of the Gears
copyright.
Reloaded remake. I'm a huge Gears, similar to how his with Halo. Maybe I'm just looking through a different lens." Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played the. I have not played that, so you're gonna have to elaborate as to what you didn't like, because I haven't seen a lot of criticisms toward that. But then again, it's kind of out of my realm right now. Okay,
yeah, I have not been able to take a look at the new Gears game at all, so I have not really thought about it. But from like the 1 minute snippets I've seen here and there, looks interesting. I don't really know though.
Would it be something that you would definitely play if it was like a Game Pass game you had enough time, at least to give it a whirl?
Oh well, like in general, I've always loved the Gears series, so. So I'd probably buy it just off of that. But I mean, I don't like. That was kind of my thing with this game, was that like I wasn't gonna buy this game. I wasn't gonna pay money for it. And technically through Games Pass, you are paying a little bit of money,
Right.
But it's more so that like I don't want to directly buy this game.
Right. You said it wasn't like something you wanted to support these devs necessarily, right?
Exactly. So, like, if I had played this game and been like, "Wow, I was so wrong. Like, I'm so stupid," whatever. Like, if I wanted to support that, then I would have genuinely bought the game, because I've done that for lots of other games and game studios. Is it's just like, oh, well, like, I think I'll, toss a coin to your Witcher,
Yeah. Nicely put. Get here. Get out of here. Got it. Let's see here. Hey, and welcome in Brandon Gallardo 7086. He said, PUBG Day 1 release on Xbox. Yeah, welcome in, man. We have a full house tonight. I think we peaked so far almost at over 70 at one point.
Good to see you, Brandon.
Yeah. And we've had over 30 people in the chat, so it's nice to see some new faces. And Cody said, you could do it, sir, with your channel. And Savage says, here we go, Vigilance. Savage said, day 1 sub if you decide to continue streaming. So there you go. You already have one sub from my community. And also from Cody Stanky. He said, you could do it, sir, with your channel.
Well, thank you, Cody. I do appreciate that, guys, because, having, my friends here, Sanctum, Marcelo, Brandon, I really do appreciate y'all tuning in to check this out. And like I said, for Phoenix, for your community specifically, I do appreciate, the warm welcome, because,
absolutely. Absolutely, man.
It's
You're
just one of
always
those
welcome.
things where it's like, the starting is always difficult, right? So, the easier that is, or the more, the more people willing to, jump behind you on something, that's always appreciated.
100%. Yeah, and thankfully I had a really good basis before I started streaming, so I know, like, essentially, like, not the cheat code, but, like, what, like, essentially how to build a community when starting from scratch. So any pointers you want, man, I am here for you.
Alert.
No, like I said, I appreciate that tremendously, because I'm leaning towards it. I really am,
All right.
All right.
All right, baby, let's go. Gung-ho, we're making a
You're gonna need
final
one
run
of
here.
these.
I'm going to need one of those? Okay.
Yeah, let's see what I run the whole way.
All right, let's see. Let me catch up with the chat before we continue. I recently picked up Mass Effect Andromeda, but only played 2 hours of it. Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, that's one of those games that I love the Mass Effect series, in particular Mass Effect 2. Andromeda was a solid game. Like, I don't think it deserved the hate it received, but it definitely was not on par with the other games. So
Yeah, it's
it
kind
kinda
of a
has a bad
similar
rep.
feeling, like, it's kind of like, I think a lot of this stuff comes down to how much you care about the series.
Yeah.
Because if you have a really big care about the series and it's just not up to snuff, like you're gonna feel worse about whatever the thing is, and like I said, if it's not really your jam or it's not really your thing, or like maybe you don't feel as so deeply about it,
100%. Yeah.
But Andromeda, I also can agree. I did enjoy Andromeda. I do think it was just not as strong of a Mass Effect game, but I did enjoy it. Did I do a second playthrough of it? No, I didn't. So
Yeah.
maybe that's the oh my.
Bam! Oh, he jumped out of the way. Geronimo! Get out of here! Get to the chopper! Oh! This freaking thing is so unwieldy.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'll catch up with the chat after this, guys. I apologize. But we are on,
Your game has crashed. UE meteorite.
Your game crashed? Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
The crash.
Okay, so who's firing the gun here?
I have no idea.
We got a phantom runner here, a phantom gunner. Okay, let's see. Can I actually pause the game then? Let's see. I could pause the game properly. Nice.
I wonder if I can join in progress.
Okay, let's see.
That's
All right.
that's a thing I can test here.
All right, then we go ahead and get caught up with the chat here. Okay, so Mass Effect Trilogy is a must-buy for fans of sci-fi shooters, in my opinion, says Patar. I think Vigilance would agree. Oh, 100%. And I'm not like the biggest shooting guy. Like I used to really play a lot of first-person shooters, and then Mass Effect really got me back into third-person shooters. But I'm more of a platforming RPG guy, JRPG guy. But I play so much variety on this channel. I had to get in some FPS action. But I would agree with you 100%. Mass Effect, we are going to play on the channel. Probably early 2027. I have the schedule built out through 2026. Have not revealed to only but 1 or 2 people what it's going to be. But there are going to be some surprises. And then we are definitely going to play some Mass Effect. Let's see. Master General said, the finale and best part of the stage. Marcelo said, Gears 1 Remake doesn't have the same dark visuals as the original game. Oh, really? Did not realize that. Brandon said, played Horde. Good installment so far. Good to know. Master General said, yeah, I could tell I recognize this part. Thank you for welcoming in Brandon Chewy. Is there a timer? I don't believe. There wasn't a timer there, was there? No.
For the Warthog run, there is a timer.
Okay.
So I cannot join you in progress, unfortunately. So
okay. So we're screwed.
We'll probably have to backtrack.
All right. Master General said, "Screw Wi-Fi, man." Chewie said, "Who's driving?" Well, unfortunately, I'm driving here, and I suck at driving in this game. Savage said, "Master Chief copied Naruto and learned Shadow Clone Jutsu." And D Hernandez is laughing. All right, we'll see what happens here. Oh, we are descending. You'll just have to do the color commentary until we get you back on the fire team here.
Yep. Yeah, I think you'll have to. I think you might be on your own for this the rest of this mission. Unfortunately.
If I were to back out, where does it start me? Like, where's the checkpoint? Because I'm willing to do that.
I'll check the checkpoints real quick. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. If I do a new campaign, let's see. On the Maw.
Get out of here! This freaking driving man's killing me.
Yeah. So if you start at Rally Point Charlie, which is the last one, it's the beginning of the Warthog run. So we actually really wouldn't lose anything.
Okay, so we could just quit and restart.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. End game. Yes. Let's see. Savage said, "Master copy." Oh, I saw that. Fast and the Furious Warthog Drift. Nice way to put it, sir. Nice way. Okay, so let's see. Should we do campaign or should we resume solo game? Because campaign, you could select the mission, right, and the checkpoint.
Yeah. So let me. Since you are now out of that, I will go here.
I can invite you here.
Join you.
Okay. Are you able to join without me sending the invite, or do I need to send the invite?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already joining. So
Okay.
So now that I'm here, you should be able to basically select campaign and then basically choose the difficulty, the skulls, whatever, and then you choose the mod, the last mission, and then it'll allow you
Rally
to
Point
choose
Charlie.
Rally Point Charlie.
Okay, and then do we want to do? I'll let the chat vote here, and I'm going to go to the restroom here in a moment, just very quickly, and to get my water. Let me know in the chat. Do you want me to play in third person for the rest of the campaign, or would you prefer OG first person? Go ahead and actually, let me go ahead and ask it directly here. I already have a poll going, so I don't want to interrupt that. Let's go ahead and do a Q&A. First person or third person for the rest of the campaign, which is we're essentially at the conclusion. Okay, BRB guys, I will return in a minute to 2 minutes tops. You do? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my water. I shall return in just 1 moment, sir.
Yep, I can hear you. I am still here. It does not look like it did. I'd say do first person, but also, we do have the bonus missions as well. So I'd say, at least to finish this off, I'd say go first person, and then we could decide later with the bonus missions. Yep.
Okay, there we go. Are you able to hear me now? There we go. I think I'm coming through.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you sounded good to me, so I never would have caught that.
How long was I? Okay, how long was I muted there? Let's see. Hopefully, I wasn't muted for a long time. Maybe it was just when I went on break there.
No, Marcelo says he can't hear you either. So.
Okay, I'm coming through now. Now I'm bouncing. I think for some reason something got switched. Let me tune into the stream really quickly. Go back like 10 minutes, see if you could hear me.
Yeah, that would be hilarious in a bad way.
Okay, it does seem I went back 15 minutes. It does sound like you were able to hear me. All right,
Okay,
cool.
cool.
Okay, cool. He said not long. Okay, cool. All right, let's go first person for the final section here, guys.
Awesome, let's do this thing.
Do it. Oh. And it looks like you're still popping in as well, Vigilance. So I could hear you. The game, let's see here. The game looks like it's coming through too. Okay, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Are we getting on our own Warthog individually, or are we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
You know,
Because I'm not gonna. I'm a very subpar driver in this game. I'm gonna be playing some F-Zero GX next week to counter any claims that I can't drive in games. Because that is arguably the most difficult racing game of all time. So I'm really looking forward to that one. I know Vigilance and I had some great memories on F-Zero GX, so been looking forward to revisiting that one.
yeah, that one was an excellent game.
Yeah, I'll follow your.
Yeah,
lead here,
like I
sir.
was saying on your last stream, you know, doing that. Do you remember that mission? I think it was like mission 4 or 5, where like it's that straight line, like sprint.
Yes.
Down that hallway. Gosh, that mission was.
You're talking about where
that
you
one was
can't
so- yeah.
where you can't go below like 700 miles per hour, or else you blow up.
No, not that one. I'm talking about. I think it was where like you go to like the power plant or something, and you're rescuing like one of the other like racers.
Oh yes. Yeah. You're racing one of, and then you have to worry about like essentially the blast doors closing on you, and then going strafing side to side to perfectly align with the little areas to go through. Otherwise, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a brutal
one.
mission. I would say that mission and then the one
Especially
I'm
when you're trying to
describing.
get like when you're trying to unlock the secret drivers, and you have to get like the best
Times.
yeah, the best time. Oh, sorry.
Oh, get out of my way! Am I going the wrong way? Wait a second. No, I'm going the
No,
right
you're
way.
going the right.
I looked at the chat for a second and I thought I spun around. Okay. And now I'm about to spin around. You piece of garbage. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go.
See, so for people like for like Sanctum Emperor and whatnot, this is one of the areas they changed in this game. Like the fact that the ship is slightly broken apart rather than all intact.
Right,
And
right.
then you have Echo 419 going through here and stuff.
Absolutely. No, I know exactly, precisely what you're referring to. And welcome in Uncle Vince. Vincent Vigil in the house. Welcome in. We're having a good time on this collaborative effort here.
We need to get through that mess and rendezvous with Foehammer. Don't stop for anything.
We're not stopping, Cortana. You don't need to worry about that. The only stopping I'm going to do is as a result of subpar driving. Yeah. Okay, we're making it. Can't even see here. Holy cow. Oh! Come on, you piece of garbage. Go. Go,
Wait,
go, go.
stop. This is where Foehammer's coming to pick us up.
Oh, I'm going to fall off. I'm definitely off. Okay.
Cortana to Echo
Oh!
419. Request extraction now. On the double.
Are you gonna miss the scene?
What scene? Oh, is there a scene back there? I'm going back.
Yeah.
I'm going back. I am abandoning my vehicle.
Oh yeah, see right here, to your over here.
Oh, there it is.
Alert.
Okay.
We need to keep moving. Get back in the war.
All right, we're moving. Oh wait, that one's yours, isn't it? Okay, I guess we'll stick together here. I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna fly off the ledge here. Watch this. Bring both of us to our expedite our deaths.
Calculating alternate escape route. Ships
Let's
in
go.
operation.
Oh!
Resource fighters.
Look at the smoking engine. Oh my God!
Now we can make it.
Oh.
Get out of there! Run him down, grunt time. Run down that grunt with grunt force. Oh, come on, you piece of woo! Yes, we're doing it. We're manifesting. Yes,
Wow. This Warthog turret turns so slow.
it is. It's freaking. It is very sluggish. Yeah, if I look at the chat, I'm definitely gonna crash. So, one moment, everyone. One moment. I promise. Oh crap!
Remember,
There it goes. There it goes.
No text driving.
Get across that gap. If you hit that ramp at top speed, we should be able to clear it.
We do it, and we're doing it.
Jump!
Again. Damn.
Woo!
Run. Oh. Get
Oh.
out. Go on. I saw from the corner of my eye Savage saying, "Run, Forrest, run." Jedi. Oh, you flip this bad boy.
Get back in the warthog.
Oh, now I'm in the gunner.
I'll
Okay,
drive.
okay, how about you drive? You drive. Wait, you're leaving behind. Damn it.
Go!
All right, I'm here. All right.
40 seconds.
We're gonna redeem our. We are definitely gonna redeem the reputation next week on XROGX. I promise you, it was not done on purpose. I didn't do it in anticipation of sucking at this game, but it worked.
Run!
Let's
Gotta
go.
go!
Let's go. We're going. They see me rolling. Oh,
Oh!
we're almost there. Oh, back, get out.
Ah!
Ah! Did it! Leg day for the win. Oh man,
Get close.
that was fun. That was freaking epic. Pure form.
Here we go.
Keys. Such an epic scene. I remember this. Takes me back.
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. No. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do. For Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
And there you have it.
There you have it, indeed. That was phenomenal. Tremendous finishing this game off in co-op fashion. Okay, let's see here. There we go. We'll go ahead and shoot. I wonder if we're gonna get copyrighted for this. And then we go ahead and mute the game so we could talk through it. Let's go ahead and mute the game so we could talk through this. Okay. That should have muted it. I can still hear the game. Let's see here. D. Hernandez said, "Awesome job. Yeah, I appreciate you being here and tagging along, returning today. I saw that you have actually been on vacation visiting the family. I hope that's gone well, that it went well for you, D. Hernandez. And thanks for returning here to watch Vigilance Actual and myself collaborate and conquer this campaign." Savage said, "Master Chief getting his 10,000 steps in today." And Master General said, "All those monsters about to go kaboom, just like that." Yep, exactly. I countered Savage's assertion. It said 10 million steps, perhaps, rather than 10,000. Brandon says, "Vidmaster cheeks clencher." There, indeed,
That's exactly what that felt like.
Indeed,
Brandon.
clenching.
Absolutely.
Sanctum said, "Not the bad ending." And thank you for the GGs, Savage. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's see. Legmeister says, GG. Okay, now legendary no death run. No death run in this game, man. Oh my god, I can imagine. I could imagine. I could tolerate the incredibly difficult retro games like Demon's Crest. Trying to think. Just so many great retro games that are in that same vein. But this game in particular, I mean, in those games, I could actually have fun with it. This game, I just don't think I'd ever have fun with the legendary attempt no death run.
Oh, it would be awful.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Not
Master
to mention,
General said,
we haven't even talked about Slasso or like,
Yeah.
like turning all the skulls out of it. Oh my god, I can imagine.
absolutely.
Oof.
That sounds beyond beyond unfortunate if we were to do that. Master General said, "Congrats, you two! Awesome co-op action. That was a blast. They totally changed the entire ending in this remake." And Chewy with, "Thank you, sir," with the trophies. Yeah, we were able to conquer it, and I would say we did it in what, about 20, 30 deaths tonight. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all.
And I think deaths mattered a lot less in co-op because you could actually bring each other back in.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that was
like
one of my
everything-
other grievance with this game in particular is that, you progress so significantly and then the run back is so substantial. You feel like you make 10, 15 minutes of progress and then, then you're encountered with a one-shot kill and then you have to redo the entire thing again. Or like what happened to me the other night where I progressed almost to the end of the level and then I got soft locked. I mean, like, it sounded like a couple people in the chat had an idea of how I could have alleviated that issue, but that's not something I would have thought about, especially not coming from someone that's not like a Halo expert. I would never have thought of that.
And that's always been a thing, at least for that particular level, is like you could practically sock lock yourself on the original too. So I was just surprised they didn't fix that. And like I said, like you might have been able to, like I said, use the plasma pistol to like basically capture one of the Banshees, but I don't even remember if you even had a plasma pistol. So it's just like, that might not even have been an option for you.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're absolutely right about that. But I am glad that we decided to do this collaboratively because this would have been a painful experience tonight, just solo on stream again. I would have probably been throwing out that rage emote on a consistent basis.
Yeah,
and like I said, and this comes from someone that's played at least 30 rage type games on my channel. But the majority of those are, like I said, retro 8, 16, and 32-bit games. When it comes to like this type of modern game, I don't have the tolerance for it for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I get that, this was, like I said, no doubt about it. You hit it right on target, is that like this game is not so bad, rather enjoyable,
Yep.
Co-op, so we got a cutscene here, I guess.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Let me turn the volume back on the stream 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. Had it muted for a moment. There we go.
That's it? I don't remember that.
The dubious, the very ominous is the word I was looking for. Ominous post-credit scene.
Man, that's worse than Marvel's end credit scenes these days.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Savage said the OG Lion King is the original Rage game. Yeah, and I actually beat that game. I didn't beat it on stream, but I beat it a few times as a kid. There are so many like rage-inducing games that I would say the one that was most rage-inducing recently, besides this one, was Crash 4. That game is considered, like I said, most people would include that in the top 5 most difficult games of all time. The first 3 games are difficult, but nowhere near to the extent of the 4th game. Like, they took it to the next stratosphere on the 4th game, especially the last 2 levels. Just ridiculous. Master General said, "That's all? They're letting us know he didn't die." Yes. All right, let's go ahead and tackle some of these bonus missions, man. We have a lot of time left, at least an hour or 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see here. Brandon said, "Replace all enemies with legendary Halo 2 Jackal snipers."
Well, they do have a little flavor in that. I do remember those snipers from earlier in the campaign, so they did bring them over. But yeah, try to fight those. Oh man, that's every Halo player's. That's a moment for them in their history.
Exactly. Precisely, my friend, precisely. Okay, let's go ahead and do a bonus mission. Let's see here. Does it actually... Do you progress, like... Do you progress, like, linear-wise, or do you have like, a gambit of different missions to select from? Let's see.
I think they are just like it's almost like it's its own little campaign.
Oh,
like,
really?
So in the settings, I think if you there's somewhere back there where because you have the set of normal campaign missions, and then there's a bonus mission tab somewhere.
Okay, let's try this. Do you want to do it on normal this time, or do we want to go heroic? What do you think?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I think we've been doing well on heroic already.
Okay,
so,
let's do heroic.
Uh,
Boarding action. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Let's give it a shot.
all right, this is brand new for me.
Rally Point
I
Alpha.
did not play the bonus missions, so now we get to see if the if the rage of these missions is warranted from the community or not.
Yep. All right, let's try this. And what have people been commenting in particular that they didn't like about
They're
these?
really there's a one specific character in this sequence. I don't know if she's in the first mission, but apparently she's very polarizing. People do not like this character.
Oh,
at all.
that's true. I did hear a lot about that. All right, well, let's go. Let's see what this is all about. And welcome in Rico Suave. Brandon says heretics. Marcelo says he just reloads. Like said, I beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out off stream, therefore it didn't happen. Yeah, it's only viable if it happens on stream for sure. All right, Chris, Vigilance, what do you think here? First person or third person for these? Guess
Let's
choice
do
here.
first person just so we can get the experience.
Okay.
See, not be tainted by
Yeah.
by the heretical design.
Yeah, Brandon said Crash 4 was a fun ride. Yeah, the final two, like, I breezed through that game, no problem, with the exception of the final two missions on that game. I did the full 100% run on that game too. Not on stream, but after stream. But yeah,
we got
the
a
final
Star
mission.
Wars crawl here.
Okay. 2551, approximately 1 year before the Halo event, an alien alliance known as the Covenant has invaded human space, destroying our worlds and decimating our fleets. The United Nations Space Command has been desperate to strike at the heart of the alien empire, but have yet to learn its location. Above the glass, human humanity, promise, blah, 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 Covenant world, and ultimately to victory for humanity. Oh, man. An actual camera's frozen. Oh, he is? Okay, let me see if I can refresh it. Got it, we got it. It freezes, then comes back. Yeah, that one was an issue on my end. It's like if there's an issue on Discord, it freezes on the stream too. I have to refresh it on Discord. Okay, here we go. This looks promising. And welcome in Felix Nowak 7554. Completed the game and we're doing the bonus missions now.
What is that animation?
Come on, I'll put that in the chat. Come on.
Boo.
Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Your feed on Discord got messed up again. Okay.
Oh,
now,
is it really?
Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, okay.
The battle rifle. Okay.
And they didn't even give me the courtesy to have one myself.
Right. Oh, you don't have one?
No, they gave me an
BS.
SMG.
I love this game. I'm not sure how much you've played of Halo Infinite multiplayer, but I love this gun on Tactical Slayer on that game. There's Johnson.
Just couldn't save any from me, could you?
Jamming out.
Been a while since I gotta take old Sophie out for a spin. Are you ready to get to it?
We're ready.
All right, so that is a
Layout
thing.
matches
So
what naval intelligence provided, confirming a route to the ship's command center.
If that nav data has what we need, we can finally strike back at these bastards.
Oni seemed confident.
We keep quiet and play our cards right, we'll be in, out, and back by dinner.
You're always hungry.
Damn right I am.
so Johnson's rifle here.
Until we find a way to cram an AI into that suit of yours, it's the best option we got. And done. You ready?
Always.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt them when they were talking. Which they were talking a lot for some reason. But I remember.
Wow, this feels a little temperamental. This gun. Like I'm not liking how it handles. But okay, go ahead. Sorry I interrupted you.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, like Johnson's rifle that he's using is like it's got a lot of lore, and I remember now that people were pissed off about that is because it's the stanchion rifle,
Right.
which has like been a gun that people have been like in like the extended community and the lore have been like, oh, like why do they always, or, like this seems like such a cool rifle and blah blah blah, like we want that in the game, and then they put it in the game, but the only person who can use it is Johnson. Like it's not a weapon that you can use.
Oh, that's
as
a tease.
player.
Massive tease.
So I remember
crazy.
people were pissed about that, and that just sparked it because he pulls it out of the case and whatnot. So
I did not realize that. Yeah, I'm in large part entirely like out of the loop in terms of all the news of this game, with the exception that I saw a lot of people were not liking the campaign. I did see a couple of memes about the female character that you're referring to.
oh yeah.
Okay, should we go with the Needler or the Magnum? I guess we'll stick with the Magnum. Let's get this party started, said Chewie. Yes, indeed, sir. I believe my wife must have fallen asleep. She was pretty active in the chat earlier, and now she's non-existent. So the kids either she either fell asleep with the kids, or she's putting them to sleep. But yeah, this has been fun, man. I'm so happy that you suggested the co-op for this.
Yeah, I'm glad too, because I could just see it in my mind's eye right now. Just like you just like I hate this game, like,
Yeah.
pulling your hair out.
It's just like one of those things where like I wanted like my first FPS on the channel to be like a really fun experience, because even though I've kind of gravitated away from that genre in a long, with the exception of like Halo Infinite and a couple games here and there, like it's still firmly like deeply rooted in my history as a gamer. So I was like, we have to have like a really good experience when it comes to an FPS, and then this one just really disappointed me. Like I kind of wish I went with, I don't know, Doom or something for the first one, but this made it infinitely more enjoyable. Oh, got me.
No, I agree. Like I said, wow, you're right. This battle rifle does feel super off.
This game on heroic would make me rage, said Savage. Okay, I'm following you. Okay,
Wow. I do like this. I need to figure out what I don't like about this battle rifle.
I might have just been
There's
my
no
sensitivity settings, but it didn't feel
there's
good.
no vibration. That's what it is. There, like when you fire it, there's no vibration in the controller practically.
Yeah, there's no feedback. You're right. girl boss, said Marcelo. Okay.
That's basically kind of like what they say, or like that's like the big complaint about her.
Concentrate fire on their exposed areas.
She's like a Karen type character.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I didn't realize I had
got the-
plasma grenades here. I thought they were just...
I got the double fuel rod on me right there.
Got him. Get out of there. Crap, he's coming after me.
Run!
I'm running. Oh. Oh my god, yeah, he's gonna get me. I knew that was gonna happen. That's smart. And he's still shooting at my dead body. Nice. He's making sure I'm dead. Okay, let's see here. Where the heck are you? Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay. Let's see, can I go on this or am I gonna die?
Like, have you seen? Like, do you see what your character model's doing there?
No.
He was like squat floating over it.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch it. Oh, I can't. I guess I can't watch it. See it from your perspective on the
Can you
screen.
see me?
Let's see.
Am I doing the same thing?
Let's see. Let me see. Go ahead. Oh yeah, I see it. Bet she's spoken to her. I bet she's spoken to her share of managers," said Savage. Yes, we have a. I can't wait to introduce ourselves until we're introduced to this character. Okay. With bated breath. I do kind of wish. I know it's not in the original game, but going from Infinite to this game and not having the slide mechanic was kind of jarring. Going back to like a lack of a slide. Because I use that so many times in multiplayer.
Fire at will.
Okay.
All right.
Stick this
Hunters
guy.
are down.
Are they down? Okay, perfect. Nice job.
You call that quiet?
Dead folks are quiet, Chief. And
Quiet
nowadays-
place.
Oni's pocket hacker should suppress their internal alerts. For now.
Brandon says, Doom to Dark Ages and Eternal is wonderful. Waiting to play the new Halo with my son. We're going through it canonically. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. A lot of sense, man. I love Doom to Dark Ages and Doom 2016. I beat those on the hardest difficulty and loved every moment of it. Eternal, I enjoyed, but I would actually say I enjoyed it less than both the Dark Ages and 2016.
Yeah, I think I never played Dark Ages. I played 2016, which I loved, and then Eternal. That was like at the beginning of COVID, and then Warzone came out, and just completely dropped it and didn't go back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you said that you didn't like Eternal as much as 2016, right?
Yeah, I didn't. They just changed the formula like ever so slightly, and it just didn't resonate with me like the original one did.
Yeah, my good friend that I collaborated with, a fellow streamer, Boring Gamer Dad, BGD, he's doing a playthrough of Doom Eternal, and he really loved 2016, and I think he's enjoying Eternal, but you could tell that he's not enjoying it as much as he did 2016. I think you and all three of us have the same impression. Not that it was inherently bad by any means, but definitely lacked something. And like you said, they altered the formula, and the overall cadence of the gameplay, the combat was just much different. Let's see here.
I don't know if you noticed, but these are 343 style elites.
I did notice that.
Compared to the elites that were in the other part of the game.
I did notice that.
And I guess you could say that about some of these other aliens as well. Now that I'm looking at them.
Right. Yeah, they did. I did notice that myself on the previous playthrough.
Ooh, brute plasma rifle. Nice. What else is in here? Halo 2 gun.
Crafty said, "Make that 4 of us. Too many climbing puzzles." Yeah, there were too many there. Crafty's on the same persuasion there, and him and I usually have very similar taste in terms of preferences in games. Marcelo said, hopefully going to try the Doom DLC. Yeah, I'm going to play the Doom the Dark Ages Prime base game and the DLC in October for spooky season. And Brandon said, ODST canonically don't like Spartans, but Halo Studios put an emphasis on strong feminine characteristics, like the intro men and women flight crew taking different damage on the bridge. Oh, I did not notice that.
Yeah, that actually was a thing. I forgot about that. But yeah, like it's just like weird little things like that where it's just like why is that different? You know, like why did they do that?
Yeah.
But yeah, it is true. Like if you read like if you are looking for a reading list, Phoenix, The Fall of Reach is the one of the original Halo books, like one of the OGs that's like really good. That one's fantastic. The Flood is obviously really good. And then First Strike is good as well. So basically, if you go in the order that the books were released, the first four, which is Fall of Reach, The Flood, First Strike, and then Ghosts of Onyx, those are all extremely good books.
Okay. You have the you actually have them, not like on Kindle. You actually have the
copies.
physical.
Yeah.
I'll have to try. I'll have to borrow them from you if you don't mind, or at least one of them at a time. I'd love to check them out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're highly
they're
recommended
great.
by you. I'll check them out.
Yeah, those are worthwhile stories. But there's so many books now. I stopped buying them because I was just like, damn, there's so many. It's a great expanded universe of books. But yeah, those very first ones were some of the best. And there's some good ones later, of course. But ooh. Oh, it's the energy sword.
I've been wanting to play it. New mechanics like Seek, said Brandon Gallardo. And Marcelo said, I'm here for the swaggy grunts. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, I saw that as well. Crafty, what Doom games have you played? Have you played Doom the Dark Ages or Doom 2016? Or I assume you're referring to Doom Eternal specifically, because that's the one I had most issues with. Even though it's actually the best, the most widely acclaimed among those, the new trilogy. But I always don't agree with the critical consensus by any means. Okay, let's see here. We're good.
Contacts on tracker.
I don't know if I commented on Brandon's post, but yeah, it is true that ODSTs, and that's actually I want to say that's actually a scene in the book Fall of Reach, why the rivalry between Spartans and ODSTs began in the first place. Oh my gosh.
Did they get you as well? I'm kind of playing carelessly right now, to be honest. So I got work there. Crafty said, "Would you consider playing Dragon Quest 3 on stream?" Yeah, I think I would like to play it on stream, Crafty. I'm gonna have to work it into 2027 in the event I do. I have a lot of different requests for games, but I really enjoyed that game, as you and I both know, as we talked extensively about it. I don't know. That's one of those games that I'd feel compelled to close to 100%, and I'm not sure how enjoyable of a playthrough that would be for my community. I would love to play the base game without a lot of the supplemental content, but part of me instinctually would be to play the entire experience. But yeah, eventually I'll do it. That is a long-winded answer to your question, but it won't be for a while. But have no fear, my friend. There are a lot of RPGs coming up on the channel. A lot of RPGs. Crap.
See if I can snipe some of these guys.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Get me out of here. Okay, let's grab the rod. Oh, I didn't see him. Oh, get down there. Stay down there.
Yeah, I had a stealth guy sneak up on me. Didn't kill me, but definitely surprised me.
Crafty said, yeah, I hear that. I would just do the story. Haven't completed the post-game. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Yeah, I did 100% on that game, but I remember how you were in love with that, and then you went straight into Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remakes, and those are definitely underwhelming to play once you play the third game. It's unfortunate. I mean, I guess technically they did it canonically, in the order of the story, but from a, consumer standpoint, it's kind of a hard sell to go to.
Ooh.
To go back to the other two once you've experienced Dragon Quest 3.
Vigilance down.
Vigilance down. Oh, I almost tried to take out Johnson there. Thought that was an enemy. Oh, he's coming with the energy sword. Got him.
Oh, I'm back in.
I'm super interested in Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, that one looks really cool too. That one looks really cool. And Vigilance, you actually played Armored Core 6, right?
Oh, I did. Yeah, I freaking love that game.
Yeah, that game was awesome. I know that you're not like a big Souls guy or Souls-like, but I knew even though it was made by the same devs, you know, that's what they specialize in. I knew that that game would resonate with you because I know you're a fan of the series.
Believe it or not, I remember like this is like one of those like younger things, but like I actually played on PlayStation 2 Armored Core 2, and I remember enjoying that game a lot. I don't remember really getting through it or like doing it a lot, but I remember the arena mode there, where you were fighting the other ACs and stuff. Like that was really fun, and then that's why when they announced Fires of Rubicon, I was just like, oh, I gotta play that. I gotta see what's up, and I really enjoyed it. And I think having that kind of like kind of repeating story or whatnot, like kind of like Nier Automata, where you have like basically like 3 different endings or whatever. I thought that was a good reason to keep playing and stuff. So
100%.
Yeah.
How much did you finish the game? And if so, did you engage in any of the other post game content?
Yeah, like when it came to AC, yeah, I went through all the endings. Like pretty much like once you get to that point, there's not really much left of the game. If they've had any like DLC or anything like that, I haven't really kept up with that. So
yeah, same here.
If there's anything more, then I need to revisit it. But from what I played and stuff, I had a great time with that.
Yeah, I remember I was on vacation when you were playing that, and you were like, I'm loving this game.
Oh, I see. There's a
something to get up here, right?
To get to Johnson, yeah, and go through that portal.
Okay, we got it. All right, Johnson, I'm up here with you, bro. Can I go through this?
Jump through this.
I think we can. Yeah. There we go. Savage said Armored Core 6 was fun, but I got stuck on one of the bosses. Yeah, some of the bosses were particularly challenging, but they were fun. They were fun to learn. And Sanctum said, gotta log off, gents. Have a good night and have fun. You do the same, man. Thanks for joining us, Sanctum.
You too.
And hopefully we'll catch you in future streams, dude.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in, brother.
Okay.
What do you think all this is for?
Nothing good.
Something really weird. What do you think these are? Trophies?
Unlikely. They look more like experiments.
That's even worse. That's our exit. I'll get it cracked open.
Yeah, don't you just love when your experiments float in tanks?
You're right. It's always a fun time.
This place gives me the creeps.
1 second.
All right.
I'm letting you look around. I'm having a quick bitrate issue I have to resolve real quick. 1 moment.
Okay.
It's always fun. Okay, should be better now. Apologize anyone if there are any buffering. Okay, where are we going here? Through the following Johnson over here.
Yeah. So it was a weird sound effect for the rifle.
They did. Armored Core 6. Oh, I already read that. Hey, what in the Shinra Soldier program? Right? Coming right off of Final Fantasy VII. So, and Savage is actually playing through the OG Final Fantasy VII for the first time. So, I'm really hoping you enjoy that one, dude. Classic.
I will say though that I am pleased. I am pleased with the I don't like how it feels, but it's actual killing power of the battle rifle. I do like that.
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to ask you, since you and I really haven't touched base on a lot of modern games aside from what I've streamed, and given that a lot of the games that I'm talking about were exclusive to PlayStation for a while, how much of the remake trilogy of Final Fantasy VII have you played? Were you able to play through any of the other games on PC?
I haven't literally. I've gone through the entirety of the first with the combination of like other YouTubers as well as when your playthrough went through. What the heck is going on in this scene right now? I'm so distracted. Like,
What's a prophet doing here?
Beats me. Hey, Waddles, didn't think your kind got out that much.
Hold your fire, my children. Have you enjoyed your stay so far, demon? Had you and your companion given word of your arrival, I would have arranged a tour.
I think we've seen enough already.
Are you not impressed with our work here? I would have thought you, of all creatures, would appreciate such steadfast dedication to improvement.
Is that what you call it?
I call it many things, demon. Here you can observe the true beauty of the Covenant. Our collective strength, a reflection of each member's devotion. The tenacity of the Ungoi. The cleverness of the Kigyar. The Sanghili. Long our partners since the Writ of Union, the burning edge of the Covenant's blade. And the Jiralhane. What they lack in mind, they make up for in muscle. But under our guidance, my guidance, their rage can be controlled, reshaped.
What's going on here?
Are you no different, demon?
Okay, Mr. Monologue. Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
what the hell?
What is going on here? Interesting. Well, brute.
That
Oh,
was
wait. Need some better guns
I
here.
don't know about that one.
Where is that boy? Where he be? Where
I
he
took
be?
that through.
You took him out? Okay.
Got a spiker from Halo 3.
Where? Ooh,
Around
look
the
at me.
corner.
Oh, I see it. Nice. I'm gonna grab that. Let's switch it out for this. There we go. Oh, didn't work right there. Run away! Savage said, it's been fun so far. I just got out of the gold saucer after fighting Dane and just XP grinding. Got Cloud to level 30, Tifa to 29, and Yuffie to 28. Probably a bit stronger than I should be. Yeah, you're gonna... And then you're trying to seek the rare materia, right? You said you missed Ramu, but you're going for the Knights of the Round materia. Yeah. Pretty much one-shot even the super bosses. If you build it right. Let's see. D. Hernandez said, OG FF7 is my favorite PS1 game for sure. Final Fantasy IX is another amazing one. Yeah, they're both tremendous games. Stuck him. Oh! Back smacked me. Rico said, what would be your final score for the campaign? I would have to play that, judge that solo, I guess. Solo, it was like a 5. A 5. And that would be maybe a little generous in certain regards. Overall, with the co-op factored in, I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7. But even that, that's subject to change. Definitely subject to change. I might be just in a good mood right now because the co-op has me feeling especially generous. But then again, I have to run it by my criteria as well, because I have 15 very strict criteria I review all my games based on. So I'm going to have to factor that into my criteria and see ultimately where it places. But I suspect in the 7 out of 10 territory.
Yeah, I'd be curious based off of those criteria what it actually gets, you know, when you actually, you know,
Yeah.
put it to scrutiny.
I'm going to have to do it for sure this week. So then maybe on Friday I'll have a full, a real score for you guys. I'm not going to do a full review on it because then that involves me having to go get gameplay again and thinking probably more about it than I want to. But in terms of like an on the surface initial review, I'm still gonna like judge it based on my characteristics and my criteria, but I don't want to write out a script for it. Okay, more enemies down here. Bam! Take that. Shove it. Shove it.
For now.
Let's see. I have to breed for a gold chocobo first, but I'm planning on getting it. Yeah, and because Savage, you haven't played Rebirth at all, so I think there's enough divergence between Rebirth and that, so you're not going to get spoiled necessarily. I think you'll have a little bit of nostalgia there, even though that you didn't like grow up with that game by any means. But I think the moments you're sharing now, or experiencing rather, I think will resonate more, hopefully, when you play Rebirth.
That actually brings a good point. Like I didn't even finish my sentence last time because I got distracted by the cutscene. But yeah, watching a bunch of YouTubers, I've watched all of like the first, the remake or whatever, and I have not seen anything of the second installment at all. Very interested, obviously, but
yes.
when it comes to actually playing the game, no, I never actually even played the game.
Okay. Yeah, I think you'll really like Rebirth. It's one of those divisive games where some consider it a masterpiece. Some consider it like a 7 out of 10, which I think is crazy, because that game, it's pretty much, it's very in-depth. I think it's the majority of those subpar scores, for one, were a little salty comparing it with the OG, which is always going to happen, and then two, they're kind of judging it for some of the flaws, evident flaws, I think, inaccurately, like emphasizing some of these flaws, such as the forced minigames. There's one section in particular where you have a forced minigame section in Costa del Sol, about maybe a quarter way through the game, which does kill the pacing. I do agree, that the pacing suffers as a result, but I'd say as a general overall product, it's a phenomenal game. But definitely 9 out of 10 material. I think the consensus critically or in the low to high 90s, and then even aggregately from fans, I think it's still placing in the high 8s to 9s. So it's a good game. It's hard to argue it's not a good game, but there are some glaring issues, like there are with pretty much any game. But no game's perfect. But I think they did a pretty good job on it. Hey, welcome in SWAT Gaming. What's up, dude? We completed the story of this game, the campaign, and now we're just doing some bonus missions. We are doing some bonus missions, dude. How was the rest of your God of War stream earlier, man? Really enjoyed what I was able to see prior to having to go to my appointment about 10 minutes into your stream, but still nice. Yeah, we had a lot of new faces
that they have the,
Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Your armor is the Mark IV armor, believe it or not, which is a different armor than in the rest of the game.
Right.
As like the default skin for your armor.
True.
I think I'm still silver, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. Lore-wise, though, not very accurate.
Right. True. Brandon said, I was trying to breed for the gold too. And then SWAT said, it was great, made a new friend. Oh, you did? I'm going to have to rewatch the VOD, which is always the intention if I miss it live. But yeah, I saw that you had Chewy and BGD and myself in there. I didn't see anyone else, but that's awesome, dude, that you made a new friend. Doing a great job with your streams, by the way. Okay, let's see.
Yep, that's a Brandon pastime, by the way.
Is it really?
For everyone to know.
breeding for gold.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Have we been successful with the endeavor? Is the question. I'll let him.
You know what? He can answer that one.
Yeah. I was about to say we'll get it. We'll get it straight from the horse's mouth there. How successful has the initiative been? All right. It took you out? Who is it? I shall avenge you. And we actually were SWAT. We were actually playing this third person earlier. We played a significant about the first hour and a half in third person, which is pretty cool. and then we finished the final mission on first person, and now we're doing the bonus back in first. But yeah, it was a nice experiment to play it in third.
You were very right about the energy sword.
Yeah, it's trash.
Its lunge is not well calibrated.
Ugh. Yeah, like I said, it was just poor timing. Like, I'm probably judging this a little harshly because, like I said, I timed it to where I played Halo Infinite the night before on co-op, and then I was like, oh, okay, it's the same at the time I thought, and it was the same devs. You know, they're going to carry over some similar mechanics, albeit to preserving the original. And I was like, no, this is not the same. I kind of set myself up for, you know, expectations were a little skewed there after playing Infinite the day before. Marcelo said, when is the girl boss? When girl boss? We are eager to see the girl boss.
I'm talking out my butt, but I think she doesn't show up until the second mission.
Okay, we'll probably get through at least the second mission, though. Is Vigilance going to start streaming? Oh, that's actually something we talked about earlier, SWAT. I'll let him speak to that, but we, at one point tonight, had almost 80 concurrent, so we didn't get to the level that we did with Final Fantasy VII, where we almost had 200 concurrent, nor did we did with, what, the other game? Halo, this game. Last week we had 115 concurrent, but we still had a really good stream. We've had a lot of people from my community welcome him in, and a few people that said that they would actually sub to him in the event he wanted to pursue this as a hobby. So I think it's resonating with him, and he said so far he's really enjoying it. So I'll let him speak to it.
Yeah, for sure. I do think, like I said, this stream was kind of intended, like one, it was kind of off the cuff because I was just like, hey, I play Halo, blah blah blah, like all this, and like why don't we like co-stream, because I know like this game has been making you rip your hair out. And basically at that point I was like, oh, okay, well, let me upgrade some of my things, because funnily enough, like the Vigilance Actual channel has existed since 2015, but I've never done anything with it. And part of that is just because, I was getting started with my career. Lots of other things were happening, really. But to make it all short is this stream is intended to be kind of like, oh, like, how you feeling about it? Like, what do you think? Is it something you're interested in? And now that I have all this equipment for it, I'm just thinking to myself, I'm just like, there's no reason not to. And, I mean, I do enjoy it, like, especially from all this. So, you really kind of just, like, in my opinion, you just gotta like do it and see, how you feel about it.
And it's one of those things where like it's hard to go in without any guidance. Like, so like I was telling Vigilance earlier, SWAT, that I'm definitely he's welcome to be under my wing for me to show him the ropes, and hopefully have some of you guys check him out, because he's gonna play a different type of games than I'm gonna play. Like, I'm playing this, I'm gonna be playing some Doom in October, some Mass Effect, so there will be some shooters on the agenda, but primarily I'm gonna stick to what the community resonates with the most, which are RPGs and skill-based platforming games, especially like those retro nights. But I am gonna sneak in a few FPSs here and there, but I think that's probably gonna be one of Vigilance's focus if he decides to go forward with it, because that's one of the genres he really, really enjoys.
Yeah, that's a good point, because like like you have played a lot of like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, all these different like really cool games, and I mean I do enjoy those games, but they wouldn't exactly be like my first choice to be like, oh, like what are my go-to games, like what would I like be my first choice to stream. I don't think it'd be games like that. It'd be more games like Halo or whatnot. I'm a big fan of all the RPGs, so I like Mass Effect 2, obviously. One game that's been kind of in the zeitgeist for a while, but I really enjoyed is Baldur's Gate 3. So I enjoyed that game tremendously. Done several playthroughs of that. Like I said, there's lots of cool games, shooters, whatever. It would be mostly, I would say, Xbox catalog games. That's where I've spent most of my gaming history, as well as, like I said, any games on the PC as well. Which, thankfully enough, there are some PlayStation games that I've never got to experience, like the Spider-Man games and whatnot. But generally, I think starting off, I'd like to focus on, games that I know. That way, can kind of get my feet under me, and then from that point on, new releases or, you know, um, basically seeing what comes from, the community and what everyone's kind of vibing with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And that would be really cool to like kind of, if you decide to do it like on a regimented basis, like a consistent schedule like I have, it'd be really cool to have like some people go to my streams for those specific niches and then go to your channel for a little bit of a different flavor, but still like have me, but still have me in the community, like still have me involved to where I'm still in the chat. So it's almost like a direct extension of each other's streams. Just a different flavor.
No, that would be great, because like then you could like theoretically, deconflict scheduling, so I'm not like streaming at the exact same time you are or whatnot.
Right, right.
And then, like I said, everyone could get every little bit of flavor of everything that they're looking for. That'd be pretty awesome, I think.
Yeah, almost like where we're like running like what do they call those channels, like program TV, where like you always have something to watch and it's always a different flavor. Like, oh, you don't have any Phoenix to watch tonight, you go to Vigilance's channel for a different spin.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like, yeah, that'd be good. I mean, because like I said, I don't know if all of the games I'd want to, because like I said, I just gave a small smattering there. I don't know if that would all resonate with everyone in the same community. Right. But I mean, like I said, variety's the spice of life. So maybe that might work for some folks.
Exactly. Savage said, it's always fun to build a community with people who have similar interests. Agreed, and 100%, dude. That was my whole goal with my channel.
Yep.
The whole goal with my channel was to foster authentic connections and friendships and just feel like we're chilling and hanging out together. Like, you guys aren't playing the game, but kind of to emulate that feeling of like when you have that couch co-op when you should just like vibe with your friends and have a good time with it. That's kind of what my ultimate goal was, and just to put out good vibes into the world, because there's so many negative things going on, and just to focus on the good things and ultimately have a good time with it is my goal. And in terms of, let's see what else here. Marcelo said, I'm going to get killed because I'm not paying attention. I could see a stream of Fallout. Oh, yeah, Fallout would be great. New Vegas,
idea.
76. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my gosh. Like, thank you, Marcelo. That's a freaking fantastic idea.
I think that would be a really good way. I think that would be great if you wanted to do, like, a Western RPG and I do a JRPG. So there's a lot of people in my community that aren't here tonight probably because they don't like FPS games, just to be blunt, and that's fine. But when they tune in for my JRPGs, but they also like Western RPGs, like Baldur's Gate, like Fallout, like The Witcher, stuff like that. So they could go to your channel one night for the Western type of variety, and then go to mine for like the other type of variety. That would be really cool.
Absolutely, I think that's a fantastic idea, especially considering like those games are so expansive. Like for instance, like playing like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, or like any of New Vegas, like those games, like you could stream those for weeks if you wanted to.
Exactly. Like my next few games are all like I've shared my schedule with you. You saw that these next few games are going to take us through the end of the year because they are like big games that have a massive following but are very narrative driven. So if you're in for like narrative driven type games, you're going to find a lot to love in the next few months. But then we're also going to have, like I said, community nights, challenge run nights. So, like you said, variety is the spice of life, and we have to embrace that.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, I'll definitely, like, the more and more I'm thinking about it, I'm getting more excited, which is really awesome. But I would say, like, when I do figure out what exactly I'm doing, make sure my overlays are good, like all the stuff you need to, get going. Then figuring out, like, making a schedule, figuring out, like, all, the logistics type stuff.
Right.
Once I have that figured out, I think, I could send that over to you, and then, we can kind of announce it that way to be like, all right, like, Vigilance Actual plans on streaming on this, and then I can get, everything kind of started up that way.
Uh-oh, I lost my connection now.
I did too, actually.
Okay, let's try it. Could we resume from that part? Let's see.
Probably. I'll have to join you.
Okay, let's try resume solo game. Oh, that's not going to work. Let's try this. Fallout would be amazing, said SWAT. Oh, this is not it. There's nothing we can do. Okay, so I'm back on the first mission from last night. Or no, this is the mission that we ran together on our trial the other night. So that's definitely not it. Okay, let's try this again. Let's invite you. Let's go. Where is this? Invite. We'll go CJV 15. Invite that. Halo servers are terrible, said Marcel. Yeah, they're generally notoriously terrible. I would agree with you 100%. And SWAT says, I love this community. Well, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, everyone here, those in the community that are here and they're not here, everyone makes it unique, and couldn't do it without you guys. Everyone's unique and has a unique presence, I guess I'm trying to say. Like, whenever I see each and one of you guys pop in the chat, it makes me happy, because I know you guys love being here, and I love having each and every one of you guys here. And then to answer your question, SWAT, I am drinking a Blue Moon Belgian White. I need a little bit of alcohol tonight to get through this campaign. Okay, let's go bonus missions. Oh, do we have to start from? Oh my god, we have to restart the whole mission?
I hope not. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not sure. Let's just go normal. Let's just go normal just to see if we can at least get through the mission.
Yep, that makes sense. Real quick.
Oh, wait.
A bathroom break.
Okay.
If that is okay with you.
Oh, and actually, we're able to start from Rally Point Delta, so I guess we'll go back to Heroic. Okay, Rally Point Delta. Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll go ahead and handle the chat.
Alright, I will be back.
Let's see here. D. Hernandez says, exactly, SWAT. Savage said, with me at least, it's much less what game someone is playing that matters, but more so the vibes in the community. Yes, 100%. But then it's a plus, it's a bonus, right? When they play a game you love. And I know, in particular, you're going to love the schedule we have coming up. Let me mute the game, so I could actually hear me talk, hopefully. Lag said, I'm kind of sick of that lag guy, though. Everyone else is cool. Nice, man. Nice. Let's see here. Fallout 76 streams would be comical. Yeah, Fallout 76. Speaking of Fallout 76, who has watched the show? Has anyone here watched the show? And if so, what are your impressions? Because based on everything I've seen and read, I actually haven't watched it yet, because I kind of felt burned by some of the adaptations. What did you guys think of the Fallout adaptation? I'm sure I'd like it, because I love Fallout, so as long as they did it right and the community's cool with it, I'm probably cool with it. Oh, and I missed this. Brandon said, 5 kids later, Chugaboo, no Chugaboo. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 is on the agenda next Monday. Spoiler alert, we already announced it. And then F-Zero GX is coming up next Tuesday, now that we're done with Halo. F-Zero GX is a game that Vigilance and I played a lot as kids on the Nintendo GameCube, I would say. So we haven't done any racing games yet on the channel, but we're going to start off with arguably the most difficult racing game of all time. It's definitely in the top 3 discussion. And I love F-Zero, man. Like, I like the OG stuff, you know, the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit F-Zero, but we're going straight into the 64, or is it 64-bit? It was the GameCube originally, so I'm not sure what bit that is. We're going to have a lot of fun with it.
Yep. I am back. I have returned.
All right. And Jimmy said, what's up, my man? Just got back from driving with my grandma, getting Wendy's for dinner. Nice, man. What are you having from Wendy's? We've been getting some Wendy's on a regular basis ourselves, because I would say probably more than we should due to lack of time and so on and so forth. Chewy said, Dog Fish Head and Belgium Beers has good IPAs. I've done Belgium Beers, but not Dog Fish Head. That does sound good, because I'm an IPA guy. I do enjoy IPAs. Like said, I heard the show is all right. I've only seen clips. I would give it a try. Halo show? Nope. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Like, I think you were here. But we were like, I haven't seen the Halo show very much, but Vigilance and some of the other people in the community earlier were like, nope. Halo show is a negative.
I would say, speaking of the Fallout show, I've watched both seasons. I've gone through it all, and, you know, I'm a mega Fallout fan. You know, like, I've played all the modern Fallouts. I haven't played like 1 or 2 or like you know, Brotherhood of Steel or any of those Fallout games. But when it came to the actual Fallout show, I genuinely really did like it. It's awesome. And personally, I think that, like, you know, fans, you know, obviously they argue and bicker about a lot of different things, but I didn't really find anything in any of the show or any seasons that really struck out to me that it was like, oh, this breaks the lore, this breaks the canon or whatever. And I found it to be, you know, on brand with like how they did it. Like, it felt like, kind of like I've brought up several times over this stream, you know, it's that respect question. And I feel like the showrunners for Fallout, at least for the first 2 seasons, they really seem to have respected everything. And I think the second season was particularly sticky because they were using the setting for Fallout New Vegas, and that's like the golden goose, the most beloved Fallout title, really, these days. And I think they had a lot to um, live up to, and a lot of things they could have screwed up. And to be honest, I think they kind of sidestep that overall, and but like in a good way, where they weren't really trying to live up to New Vegas. They were just trying to basically move the story along in a good way, and I think they did that. Now, like I said, Vegas has got like so many endings, it's ridiculous, and permutations to these endings. So I don't think you can ever really please anyone. And I think I remember reading an article about that, and I don't think they really were trying to. I think they were legitimately trying to, from what the article stated, basically be like, hey, we're not making any endings canon, we're not doing anything, we're just trying to move it along. And there's lots of theories out there to be like, well, from what we saw, what is canon and whatnot. And I think there are some pretty good thoughts out there. But generally, it was a blast, like definitely rewatchable. And, as a Fallout fan, I love it. So, I don't know if that does anything for you, Phoenix, but I think when it comes to, is this gonna, waste my time? No, absolutely not. I think it's worth your time.
Cool. Yeah, I was wondering, like I said, and as Savage said, he said, because I know you haven't played the Horizon games, Horizon Forbidden West or Zero Dawn, but tremendous, tremendous games, PlayStation exclusives. They're talking about bringing those, giving them the adaptation treatment in similar respect to Fallout, to The Last of Us, and to the new God of War one that we were just talking about earlier. But I don't know, like, I love Horizon. It's one of my favorite PlayStation IPs. Like I said, tremendous series. I'm just really hesitant about these adaptations ever since The Last of Us Season 2. And there have been good adaptations, and a lot of horrendous ones. So I'm gonna I'll go into the Fallout adaptation, and my faith will be renewed, or maybe my
Fallout
be
is
rejuvenated.
genuinely, like, in my opinion, you always got to highlight when there's an exception to what seems to be the going rate.
Right.
Because I think that's 100% fair to be hesitant about you spending time on some of these things, because I think when it comes to games, adaptations, remakes, TV shows, I mean, you could go the whole gamut for it, and I think a lot of people have been burned by a lot of that. So if you're kind of just worried about are they respecting the IP, or like are they going to spit on it or whatnot, then I think that's a fair, position to have. But like I said, I will sing the high praises of the Fallout TV show because I've genuinely enjoyed it. Like, is it perfect? No, it's not a 10 out of 10. There's some questions here and there where I was like, oh, why did they do that? But like, I'd give it a 9 personally.
That's awesome.
Maybe 9.25 if I'm being in a good mood.
I'm sure that I'm hoping that, because it's been extended beyond 2 seasons, correct?
Yes, they are doing a third season. And it's looking like, no spoilers, but it's looking like for the third season, they're going to a brand new place that's rarely been brought up in the Fallout universe. So there's potential there. And I think that when they move it from, that New Vegas, California area from the other games that has lots of history, and they can take it to an area where there's no history so far, I think that, especially since they've been respectful, in my opinion, I think that opens them up to actually expanding the universe and doing a good job, and not having the baggage of like, oh, they're in an area that's from Fallout 1, or they're in an area from New Vegas, or, things like that. So,
I'm hoping they just avoid the missteps of, we were talking about this the other day, about the Mandalorian. Like, Mandalorian season 1 and 2 were tremendous, and then season 3, like, hot crap, like complete dog crap in a lot of. I mean, there were a couple things I liked about it, but in large part, after the Book of Boba Fett, the Mandalorian just had a steep decline.
Well, it was so very, not to, like go into the depths of Star Wars, but like the Mandalorian and all of that was doing so well, and you could see this from a lot of Star Wars things, is that when corporate, in quotations, when corporate gets its hands on it, it just goes to crap for whatever reason. Because like Andor, which I think you and I have talked about before, Andor, both seasons, masterpiece, wonderful. And it's because realistically that there was almost no involvement from like the corporate side of Disney. Like we're talking people like Kathleen Kennedy or stuff like that, where it's just like these guys just had enough time to run with it and they didn't get, anything happen to it. But I think like with like Book of Boba Fett and like, after season 2 of The Mandalorian, it's just like, all right, well, now we know everyone loves Baby Yoda, let's amp that one up. And and honestly, this is a father-son duo thing. It's not a space western. It's something else entirely. And I don't know, I think that really threw things off at that point.
No, I would agree with you there, and I 100% agree with you. And we're having some nice side conversation regarding other adaptations and then other games in particular that you might probably be interested in trying out at some point or maybe streaming. We have Legmeister and Marcelo and SWAT talking about Oblivion, Skyrim, and then I asked, has anyone played the Skyrim? Or I'm sorry, the Oblivion remake? Leg said the Skyrim is cool. Eventually, I'm going to stream Oblivion. I think I might like Oblivion more than Skyrim. Let's see here. And then Savage is saying Grain Belt has a really good seasonal beer called Grain Belt Blue. Tastes just like blueberry. Oh man, I'm a big blueberry guy, so I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna screenshot that bad boy. Let's see. Savage said he's never played an Elder Scrolls game. Leg said he's never done Morrowind or Daggerfall. He said he sucks. You're probably being modest there, sir. And then Savage, and I attest to this as well. He said he enjoyed Moon Knight. And I didn't enjoy I enjoyed Moon Knight as well, talking about the Disney involvement in Marvel and so on and so forth. But yeah, exactly. And then Marcelo said Skyrim is a must play.
I think, not to have hot takes on Skyrim or like any of the Elder Scrolls series, but I think it was Elder Scrolls 3 or whatever. I think I had that on the original Xbox, and I couldn't get anywhere with that game. And then um, I owned Skyrim or a version of Skyrim, but I just couldn't get into it for some reason. I don't know what was up with that. So maybe that might be worth a revisit, but I didn't. It didn't resonate with me like Fallout does, like as like a Bethesda game. So
Interesting. Yeah, I know that I'm kind of in the same camp. Like, I really enjoyed Skyrim for what it was. I didn't, and it's kind of probably a hot take on my part, but it's not really a hot take. It's just more of a blind spot, I would say. I enjoyed Skyrim quite a bit. I played it, beat it a couple times, but I never really engaged with any of the mod support. Like a lot of people are like, this game is still groundbreaking given its community mod support. Similar to what was the space RPG that Microsoft put out a couple years ago that didn't.
Oh, you're talking about Starfield.
Starfield.
Or, Starfield.
Yeah, Starfield. Yeah, that was a game that I beat one time, never looked back, and then everyone was saying like, "What a missed opportunity! If only it receives the same treatment as Skyrim or community mod support, then it might be like
Yeah,
the
which funnily
masterpiece."
enough, like I think there was a Star Wars based mod for Starfield that like basically it turns the game into a Star Wars game rather than a Starfield game.
Right.
Like
That's
it's
awesome.
like a complete redo. And someone was making the joke the other day. I saw it on the internet that like basically they're like, oh yeah, it's like the 3,000 people that are playing Starfield, they're playing the Star Wars mod. They're not actually playing Starfield.
Starfield,
So-
yeah. That's funny.
But I think that game is okay. I think like I enjoyed it, but I do particularly believe that it's such a missed opportunity for such a theoretically capable studio. It's just like I don't know what you guys were thinking with that one. I spent most of my time honestly in the ship creator. Like I love that thing, but I give the ship creator big props, but the rest of the game,
Was the ship creator enough to carry the rest of the game for you, or is it just kind of like making it settle into like acceptable territory?
I think the ship creator was what made the game actually enjoyable for me. Because I think if it was like more like, I don't want to say more like Fallout, but just more like, oh, we're on, space planets, we're doing this, and then you like, not fast travel, but you just move like through menus to get to different planets or whatever, I think that would have made the game awful. Like I think it would have been just not fun at all. But like everything they did with the ships was pretty awesome. But
And I didn't
even
do that.
then,
I didn't actually engage in
you
that as
know,
much as I should have, which is probably why my perspective is a little bit more negative than yours. Like I had really high expectations
yeah,
from that, but I watched a lot of the episodes or whatever where they talk to the devs in advance of the game releasing to build up hype, and talking about the procedurally generated environments and how could you have thousands of planets that are just lifeless and barren.
yeah,
The wrinkles, or rather the blemishes, started to show them rear their ugly heads relatively soon in my playthrough, and I wish maybe I can go back and give it a second go because I only beat it once. But for some reason the ship creator didn't grab it. Didn't um, it's not something I was excited about, I would say. I know that you probably resonate more with that type of gameplay loop than I do, but I think I could appreciate that because there's some, like the gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts I enjoy, especially in Kingdom Hearts 3,
yeah,
crafting your gummy ship build, crafting your build in Armor Core 6, stuff like that. I could definitely
yeah. I
see
love
some
that stuff.
replay value with Starfield in that regard. But then, like you said, like at what point does is the additional content here really enough to carry the entire experience? And then you're like, wow, like
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like, you see like, like the ship creator and stuff, like people will spend like, especially with the mods, like they make these beautiful, like unbelievable ships. And I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. Like, and then they have it's like, you look into it, it's like, oh, it's 90% of that ship's mods. And I'm just like,
yeah,
oh, well, that's disappointing. But,
yeah,
and then the same thing, but like, it's that exact loop, right? Like you hit it, directly on the target there for me is that like the gummy ship, like I've played through, like when you were doing Kingdom Hearts 1, I decided to do Kingdom Hearts 2 like on my own. Um and I got basically right up to the last fight with the Zemnis. Like I haven't done that the final fight. And I kind of just stopped there. But I think I remember spending like an hour or two on a gummy ship, and I was like, this is gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be great, And then it was worse than the gummy ship I had. I was playing it. I was like, this is awful. I can't
yeah,
believe I wasted so much time on this.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
so. But to me, I think that just points to the fact that I do enjoy like making a ship or like like customizing a mech or like basically making these creative choices on kind of like your build, right?
Yeah.
But especially if it's like a machine or something, like if you could make a car, a mech, a starship, a cool weapon, like if that's anything like a possibility, like I love that. I love that a lot.
That's awesome, man.
If it's well done. If
Yeah,
it's
if it's
not,
well done, yeah, it can't just be slapped together and like in a lazy execution, and then you're like, oh, like this is gonna resonate with this community at large.
I'm never making a gummy ship again. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the gummy ship creator in Kingdom Hearts 3. I remember 2 being a little bit crappy, but 3, I wonder what they're gonna do with 4. Like if they even go the gummy ship route with how its emphasis is on real, more realism as opposed to like,
Yeah.
who knows? But from everything we've seen, it's gonna be much more like mature and realism based than the other 3 mainline installments. But yeah, no, I understand, man. I would definitely have to give it a shot again because I don't feel like I gave Starfield. I wouldn't say it like deserved like the coup de grace treatment or something. Like it deserved like monumental praise, but I feel like I was one of the more harsh critics than some of my friends were. And that was coming from someone that doesn't play Xbox as much as you. So I was like looking for the next big Xbox exclusive when at the time, and
Yeah.
even currently, there's not really a lot of incentive for like to have Xbox aside from like you could play these games on PC Game Pass, and now you could play a lot of some of the Xbox games on PlayStation now. So it's neither
Yeah.
here nor there, but I was bottom line underwhelmed by Starfield when I played it.
Yeah, and I would also say, like I'm looking at the chat right now, like we got Savage Kings, talking about he said one thing I wish Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor had the ability to customize the Mantis.
Yep.
Which I do agree with that. I think, other than throwing a paint job on the Mantis, if you
Yeah.
could have had a more customizable ship, that would have been cool.
I'm glad you brought that up,
Uh
Savage, because I was actually gonna. I'm planning a playthrough of Jedi Survivor soon, since we did Fallen Order. But I was at another Christopher, or I'm sorry, Savage. For your knowledge, Vigilance and I were, or at least myself. I'm pretty sure Vigilance still is massive Star Wars fans, especially like the Legend
Absolutely.
stuff prior to like the Disney collaboration, with the exception of like certain things like seasons 1 and 2 of Mandalorian. The seasons 1 and 2 of Andor were both like Vigilance said, masterpieces. So I'm hoping maybe that those are some games you might at some time consider playing as well. Vigilance, I think, even those
absolutely.
kind of deviating from some of like the other, like I said, I don't think like you resonate too much with Souls-like games, but I think that has enough.
I definitely loved both the Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Like freaking awesome games. Especially like since we've been talking about customization, right? I love the weapon and lightsaber customization that you get in the second installment of that series. Because like just having like the great saber, or the double bladed sabers, or just a single one, or just the ability to switch between them.
Yep.
And then also the fact that they gave Cal Kestis a blaster, which I was just like,
I was like,
oh, that's
yeah,
very novel. I like that.
Yeah. I remember someone saying that, and I'll catch up with the chat here in a second because I realize there's a lot of chats we haven't addressed. I remember someone saying that was like the ultimate build, or that like I remember seeing a couple different early access reviews saying that the blaster mode in Jedi Survivor like made the game for them. Like I liked it. I didn't think it was like a groundbreaking initiative or something that like could not be replicated, but I enjoyed it. I did. It took me off. It took me by surprise. I'll put it that way. I did not expect them to incorporate the blaster.
Yeah, and things like that made that game fantastic. And to me, I know that the High Republic era of Star Wars is kind of not really, not a win for the Star Wars community for the most part.
Right.
But even like those little bits of the High Republic era that kind of leaked into the second installment, it didn't really bother me because they didn't really, they kept it very like surface level. Like references to like certain things from like the past and whatnot, or this bad guy's from this era, or like these are the things the Jedi were doing at the time or whatever. It's just like, okay, well, like it's not really a detractor to me. Like I said, I thought it was a fantastic game.
Yeah.
So.
All right, then we go ahead and scroll up here, and let's see here. Leg said, I think I saw 2 episodes of The Mandalorian. I thought it was cool from what I saw. Yeah, I think like Vigilance said, it has kind of like a Wild West, like space opera. It's a different vibe for sure. And I think I was pleasantly
you wouldn't go
surprised
wrong
with that
by
one.
watching the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, 100%. They're a fantastic game, or a fantastic show. The first 2 seasons in particular. Let's see. Legmeister said, "Thanks, SWAT. I appreciate it." In response to him saying he'll tune into his Oblivion streams, Leg said, "Definitely worth a revisit. Give it one more chance." Okay, I'll take you up on that, Leg. SWAT said, "I've spent hours on vanilla Skyrim." And then Chewy said, "I've done 4 playthroughs to do vampire runs and different characters." Yeah, man, that's awesome. Like, I have not done enough on Skyrim. Like, full disclosure, like I played it twice upon release. That's been about 15 years ago now, right? And I have not revisited it, especially with any mod support, which I need to try. Let's see. SWAT said, "My potato PC couldn't support any mods, so I've never tried playing with mods." Yeah, I had a potato PC for a while. I was running this this whole freaking stream channel was being held together by by tape and glue, I guess you could say, because I was running it with a terrible laptop. I don't know how I was able to do everything I did like my first 2 months on stream, and then at the start of the year, I invested in a nice PC. I finally got it like mid to late February, so I've had it now for quite a while. But a good PC will take you a long way in streaming and in game support too, if you want to do mod support. Like, I don't do much myself, but I do recognize the possibilities.
Yeah, that's my computer is like, a $6,000 flagship from like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So it's still killing the game, and I'm finally, putting it to like good uses. Like, like my plan is if I do streaming, like I want all my streams, all my stuff to be like in 4K and stuff, So
Yeah, that'd be
like,
awesome,
I'm
dude.
not saying that everyone, can, enjoy that, but for those that, like would enjoy like that high fidelity, to have like, a 4K 60 stream or whatnot, that's something that I want to provide, because I know a lot of streamers, they like to do, 1080p or 1440. So that's the thing for me,
Yeah, I think if you offer that, I mean, there's a lot of people, especially in my community, they don't care about that kind of stuff because a lot of them are more retro connoisseurs, so they don't really care about the visuals. But from people, especially from like people like the games you're going to be playing, I think visuals are are a big deal. So I think you'll find a nice fan base and viewer base that would appreciate that option.
No, I agree with that. Marcelo, he said, "Don't worry, we could all play Elder
Elder
Scrolls
Scrolls
6 together in
2035.
2035."
It's coming, but it's not coming before GTA 6, but it is coming. Like said, I did see a comment earlier from Savage about GTA. I don't remember what it said, but it made me chuckle. I'm sorry. Like said, I actually just had some BBQ sauce with a side of breaded chicken. Nice, man. Very nice. Don't hesitate, Leg, to post it in my food chat section in Discord, because I normally have some really delectable options there that make me salivate on a daily basis. Savage said, Elder Scrolls 10. Oh, there it is. Elder Scrolls 10 before we get GTA 6. There it is. I thought it was further up. Brad
says,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, he says there was no man, or excuse me, then there was No Man's Sky. 10 years of free content from the devs. Yeah, and speaking of, to talk about Starfield, right? Like that's like the main comparison between the two games is like because they're both space games. They both have like flying ships and going on the surface of planets. Like they massive, I don't want to say expectations, but it was literally like, oh, look what No Man's Sky, one of the worst launches in video games history, and then they turn it around and, like Brandon said, 10 years later, a fantastic title. So it's kind of just like, oh well, Bethesda devs, what are you guys gonna do there with Starfield there, huh? So I get that. Star Killer, yep. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
A part of me wished those were canon. Sorry, I realized I was
I
on mute
remember that.
there. I was on mute there, but Vigilance heard what I was saying. So I was talking about Marcelo's comment about Force Awakens. It was the best. I was saying that really enjoyed Force Awakens 1 and 2. I more so enjoyed the first game where you took control of an OP Star Killer, where you were able to take out all these Jedi Masters and then unceremoniously either getting killed or not getting killed at the end. With the battle with Palpatine and Darth Vader. Good times, good times. Let's see. Swat said, "Have you ever played the Old Road Squadron game?" Let's see here. It auto scrolled on me. Have you ever played the old Rogue Squadron? Yes, Rogue Squadron and also Shadows of the Empire on the N64.
Yep.
Despite the terrible graphics, I remember I lived for the Boba Fett and IG-88 fight, and then the whole game itself, like being Dash Rendar, was pretty darn cool. I had an old friend of mine actually stream that a few months ago, and it was good. It was fun to watch him play it again. Let's see. Savage said,
Oh, yeah.
"I don't think I ever used the blaster in regards to Jedi Survivor. I was stuck with the single blade or the dual wield. Yeah, dual wield was OP." He also said, "My gaming laptop is from 2019 and still running an RTX 2060. I can't run anything," he said.
2060, baby.
2060 hype. And then Leg says, "My 250 PC must have been a Lamborghini 13 years ago." Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm inadvertently muting myself when I'm talking to Vigilance because I don't want any of my background noise to come through on his end. But damn it, keep muting myself. Brandon said, "Start some."
You be good. You don't need to mute yourself because like I'm wearing my headphones, so
Okay.
it won't come through.
And I generally have like suppressors on my mic as well, so I'll just stop doing that. ASL is not lip reading, said 416. And then
You got the right idea, Brandon.
Then Jimmy said, "How are you and the family?" We're doing pretty good, man. We went back to school today. Both of my youngest and our youngest and our middle kiddo returned to school today, albeit new schools. So a challenge there, but it's fun, pretty close to home, which I'm not complaining about. As opposed to last year, we made a considerable commute to get the kids to school. So much improvement there. My eldest, who I did the co-streaming with a couple weeks ago for Halo Infinite, he is going to be in 11th grade, and he starts next week, I believe, or like I think that's third week of August. So a nice little additional 10 days or so. So yeah, it's been a good day. The heat hasn't been too excruciating. Improved significantly from like the 102, 103, 104 temps down to like mid 90s. I'll take it. I'll take a little win like that. And then okay, so I think we're caught up. Sorry about that,
Yep,
guys.
yep,
You heard us freaking rant for like 30 minutes after I came back from my
we turned into a just chatting stream for a second.
Yes, we
there.
did. We absolutely did. We still had 40 concurrent people watching, just hearing us, freaking just ramble on about, everything we talked about. I don't even remember what we talked about now. I have to rewatch it. All right, so let's go ahead and give this one final go here, guys. We are in a party here. Let's go ahead and continue from Rally Point Delta and at least try to knock out one bonus mission tonight. And, from the sound of it, given that a lot of people resonate with these Halo streams, my community in particular, which I'm surprised about since I've never done FPS on stream, I think we might do some more bonus missions at a later time. We're trying to find a dedicated stream for Vigilance to really find a good game for us to play, but I'm not opposed to doing maybe a bonus stream every now and then with some bonus mission content.
Absolutely, that'd be pretty sweet. I think so, at least.
All righty, well, I'm glad you agree, sir, and let's go ahead and knock this mission out before we call it a stream. We're at it for 3.5 hours, so I think we'll do it in like 4-hour stream, so not too bad. And then I have to be up early tomorrow to get the kids to school, so this will work out for me. All right, let's go. Get out of here, Grunt.
Since we already watched this one, he grabbed a sticky in the middle of the air that was already on. That should have just stuck to his hand.
It should have. It absolutely should have. That was wild.
And, people online were talking about this cutscene, I remember now, that they're like, there's no way that Johnson and the Chief would be pinned down by 2 grunts and an elite.
Yeah.
Like, and a jackal.
Yeah. Guess we could skip this since we already watched it. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to go too far back here. I thought you were an enemy at first, and I was shooting you.
I was like,
what the hell?
I was like, I'm losing lots of health here.
I think my older niece and nephew start in the beginning of September. Yeah, a couple of my buddies that were in the chat earlier are from like the northern part of the country, which I think you are as well. And then one of them is from Canada, and they all said that their kids don't start till like the first or second week of September, which I was like, wow. I think they said second week actually. I was like, that's a big, almost a month spread from ours. Damn it.
That's another thing. I've seen people talk about the brutes in these bonus missions, and I think I agree with it, is that they feel really spongy. Like they don't like react to like you shooting them up until like basically they die.
100%. Yeah, that's something I observed. I mean, a lot of the enemies in general are, oh my god, what is going on here? I've observed that from first stream onward. It's not something they've even patched to address yet.
Yeah, that brute right there, like freaking just like he took like 2 magazines of this SMG.
He did. Wild.
Oh, there he is.
So was Johnson in the Halo TV show or was he not?
That's a good question because I don't remember him being in the first season, and then I didn't watch the second season because like I was so like disappointed with the first season. But they did some different changes. Like they race swapped keys. I thought that was a not necessary choice. The team that that in like the expanded lore that Master Chief runs with, Blue Team, they changed that to Silver Team. At least I remember it being Silver Team, and they're completely different Spartans. Like one of the Spartans, the female Spartan, they basically like have her like basically have like a kind of like a humanity kind of awakening, like she's like becoming an individual kind of deal as compared to like a mindless Spartan drone or whatever.
Right.
Which I'm not opposed to that. It's just like, like I don't know why some of the decisions were made that they made.
Yeah.
And like I said, those are just small things. I mean, like there's a lot more you know, things that are not so like. I'm trying to say that there's big narrative problems with the show and stuff. But it's just the little things, you know, always the little things that pop out. Like in the first season of the Halo show, they go to like this like they're on this planet with like a bunch of like human like colonists or settlers or something. Can't remember what exactly they were. They might have been insurrectionists, but in the background of the shot, they have a freaking like it's like a Chevy Tahoe or something, you know, where it's just like yes, you know. 500 years from now, on another world, you know, in the galaxy, they're still using freaking modern pickups. And one guy was using an AK-47 or something, and it's just like, come on, man!
That's
like,
ridiculous.
Like, we have so many wonderful, cool vehicles, and I didn't realize that was the last one live. I was like not paying attention to all the what was name. You have so many wonderful vehicles and weapons, and we decided to go with modern pickup and AK-47 for these scavengers. Or
Crazy.
Like I said, I don't know what they were. I get the feeling they were the insurrectionists.
Yeah.
But I don't honestly know.
Oh, crap! Fell through the crevice. Get up there. I don't. Another thing that I know that's not it's in the original, but not being able to climb over things. You know, going from Halo Infinite, where you're able to to do that.
Clamber,
yeah,
you know,
that's hard to get used to in this. Still, even 3 streams in. Let's see here.
I've never minded because like that's been a relatively recent addition in my brain,
right?
You know, because like most of the Halo games I played,
Can't do that.
1, 2, 3 for each, like that's not even an option. So, so to me, like you know, when you start getting like into like Halo 5 and like you know, like those areas where you actually do have those mechanics, I've always seen those more as just like nice additions or whatever. I know like to some people like any change to the formula is kind of like heresy, but you know. Like the one thing I did like about Halo 5 that I just kind of don't like that they never stuck with, like they kind of reverse course on that, is like kind of like you know how in this game when you zoom in it creates like that, you know, that like 3-dimensional like reticule for you that's zoomed in or whatever.
Yep.
Like I don't really like that, if I'm gonna be honest. Like
I've seen a lot of people take issue with that.
Like I liked when personally, like I said, this is kind of a hot take because I know a lot of people don't like Halo 5, but I like the ADS where you actually like brought the rifle up or whatever, and like you could actually see the you know like that holographic setup, you know.
Right.
And some of those guns actually did have iron sights, so depending on the customization, but like honestly, like. I think Infinite, as an example, was a real return to form, like on like multiplayer and stuff, where it's like, oh, you know, like this is actually like more towards the roots of Halo, and I really did like that. I thought Halo Infinite multiplayer was actually pretty damn impressive. But you know, when they don't like update the multiplayer for like years, you know, and like practically, and then you know they rely on mostly you know fan-made Forge content. I don't really know how far you could get with that, and I guess the answer is not very far because they're kind of abandoning Infinite.
Right.
So
yeah, I tried Infinite the other night, and it's still pretty active, but you're right. The majority of the content there, in terms of like the effort 343 has put forward, is very minimal, and I think like the Forge support there is definitely keeping it afloat, and keeping it interesting.
That's kind of how like you know like some games are, is like if you have that community support, like you know mods for like Bethesda games or you know like Forge for Halo, is like you could really get you know keep these games going for a lot longer than you might think.
Right.
But you know, it's always it's always a question of like how much do the developers really care about the product that they put out.
True.
And like I said, it just seems like 343, you know, now Halo Studios. I don't know. It just seems like their priorities are all in a twist. And believe it or not, as since you know the last stream or whatnot of this game, like Halo Studios, like as far as I know, there's been some reports that they're laying off a lot of employees apparently.
Really? That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just you in there. I was scratching my arm because a mosquito landed on it, and then I got freaking stuck. Apparently, I can't rest. I can't rest for a moment without getting freaking stuck with the grenade. Okay, let's see here. All right, here we go. We're back in the action.
Oh, and then the second you're back, I'm like 3 inches away from dying.
Okay. Dude, they're tanky, man. Holy crap, these brutes. You're not kidding. Get me out. Fans do it for the love of the game. Yes, 100% Chewy.
This guy's really hitting me with the needle rifle.
I was excited when I saw the energy sword in this game until I actually used it. Then I was like, nope, not using it again. I gave it like enough chances.
Yeah, that energy sword, like the lunge mechanic on it, like it does not trigger at the proper range at all.
No, I got myself killed way more times than I should have trying to justify using that, you know, in the campaign. I was like, nope, I'm going to range.
I don't think I can't remember. I think maybe I picked it up once in the campaign, like the actual campaign, and I picked it up several times in that one room. But like those like 3 little experiences was enough to be like, yeah, the energy sword's not right in this game.
It's not, 100%.
Those grunts are having a bit too much.
All right, this is where we crashed last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
The boys back home will never.
They'll never believe this. There's a lot they might believe. Okay, let's see. Ninja said, or Jimmy said, mosquitoes, man, the worst this time of the year. They're searching for water. Oh, do you have a lot of mosquitoes in your area, dude? Thankfully, I haven't seen very many, but when they come, they are plentiful. Okay.
Yeah. I don't get bitten by mosquitoes a lot, but like those mosquito. I don't know. Maybe I'm allergic to them. I don't know, but I always have an awful experience when I get bitten by mosquitoes.
Do you really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that
Here
guy
he
almost
comes.
landed right on my face.
Come on. Just die already, bro. Coming around the mountain. Okay, he's dead now. Okay, switch it.
I don't be so negative. That's the thing. Is like I know a game is not vibing with me right, and like there's something wrong with it when all I can do is like say negative things about it.
Yeah.
You know? Like, and this is one game that's like that, where it's just like I want to say good things about it, and I try my best to like say something nice here and there. But like when 90% of my comments on this game are like, oh, I just can't like this, and like I don't know, just resonates weirdly.
Well, I think you give a lot of games a lot of credit. Like you said, you try to find the silver lining, but this is one of those games, man. You're gonna be searching for a while.
I should stop doing that. I keep running up to that lift, and they keep falling down from it.
Do they? They keep.
Yeah,
Have they killed you several times doing that?
Yeah, because I think that like, oh, we're done, and then a whole new wave sprouts up. A consistent problem in this game.
Yeah. Crap! Come on. You can't revive each other, can you? Are you back?
You can if you get far enough away from the enemies, but that room is really tiny.
Just playing hide and seek here. Need a better weapon.
Alright, I spawned in.
Okay. I need to be able to flank these dudes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be too aggressive here with inadequate weapons.
Oh my god, I hate these brutes. At least the brutes like in Halo 3 or like whatever, like you'd knock their armor off or whatever. Like these brutes, like they just absorb your shots until they die.
Yep. Yeah, and the feedback is an issue on this game for me. Like in terms of like it does not feel good to hit the enemy. Like you said, the lack of vibration, the lack of feedback just does not resonate with me.
And most of the guns, I mean, like it's very interesting that there's like a specific set of guns that feel good. Like the shotgun feels good, the sentinel beam feels good, you know, but it's just a short list of weapons that feel good in this game.
Exactly. Brandon says, "Release the dragonflies." Ninja's Jim, I keep calling him, that's his name, but his real name's Jimmy. Jimmy says, "Not really. I used to go to Texas and it was bad. Not bad in Seattle, Washington." And then Savage said, I've always heard putting a warm spoon on mosquito bites helps get rid of the itchiness. A warm spoon? Really? I have not heard that before.
Yeah. That's kind of an interesting one. I've heard of that one.
Okay, I have no clue at what point are we nearing the end of this mission?
This is actually where, like, I kind of jumped the gun earlier. This was actually where we're fighting for a while. Because this area was super open, and, like, there was no cover, so I kept dying. But I think the move, at least the way I'm kind of figuring out, is staying on this upper level, like, because it seems like there's no cover up here.
And the waves are coming from over there?
Yep. And I'm sure, because the way this area has been going, I'm willing to bet you that they're going to pop out right behind us at some point.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I need to get a weapon.
Oh, no,
weapon.
I'm dead. They hit me with that stupid charge shot. I hate that one shot, but then I surprisingly absorbed it, but then there was a guy behind me that back smacked me. You got this, you got this.
Alright, let's get
I'm back.
Get some overshield action going.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a human sniper rifle right here. Why are there so many human guns on a Covenant ship?
I know.
It's like not a gripe, but it's just kind of weird to me.
It is. I'll go with the rocket launcher again. Do some serious damage here if I could actually do that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, there's no vibration when you shoot a sniper rifle shot.
None, yeah, agreed. And Jimmy said, "My grandma says hi to you." Yeah, how's it going to Jimmy's grandma? Hope you're doing well. I heard that you had some Wendy's for dinner. What'd you guys have? Okay.
Oh, yep, coming behind us again.
Any Jimmy's a massive sports fan. So Jimmy, tell me, are there any sporting events you're looking forward to? You were talking about boxing the other day. I'm a big boxing guy. Let's see here. Crap. Oh, they got me from the side. The side angles. Okay, I'm back.
Invisibility, that won't do anything?
I'm gonna try it. Little cheeky ability over here.
The needle rifle is pretty OP for the way they've balanced it for this game.
Yeah.
It was always a good weapon, like in Reach, but it feels like rather powerful.
What do you feel about the? How do you feel about the needler, not the needle rifle?
It's kind of okay. I mean, the needler hasn't felt like awesome since, like, I want to say, and this might sound weird, but like I remember like the Halo 5 needler being pretty good. I might be thinking wrong about that, but the needler hasn't really been like an impressive weapon to me for a really long time. It's kind of just felt like a kind of a throwaway gun.
You're right. Yeah, that sniper rifle feels absolutely terrible. Trying it.
It's a shame because the sniping in Halo was always a fan loved aspect of the sandbox.
Exactly.
Look, all right. And it's like, and that's the thing is like the sound design. It's just like it's so obvious. Like stop.
Got him. Grenade out.
So, I'm all scatterbrained right now. Watch out, sniper!
Crap.
Ah!
Get me out of here. Where is he? I'm out of rounds anyway. What am I doing?
Yeah, I wish we could mark things right now.
Oh, there's the
Hunter,
yep. I stuck him, but he's still coming strong.
The
turret! The freaking turret! Damn it! Jimmy said, Really excited for the Seahawks Season 2 start. My grandma said hi back. Nice. Yeah, I know you're a big Seahawks fan. Brandon said, dragonflies are one of the top predators to mosquitoes. I haven't seen many mosquitoes either, usually getting torn apart in some places. Yeah, I'm going to give this gun a proper shot here. Oh, crap!
I'm going to take out this beam sniper.
I didn't see the freaking hunter right behind me, and he freaking one-shotted me. You POS.
I'm in a unusual spot.
I'm going to try the turret here. Turret hype! Oh, there's a hunter right in front of me. Oh, he got me. Alright, screw that. I hate those. That's the one thing I don't like about the turrets, man. Sitting duck.
Alright, I think we just got these hunters left.
Hey, we're doing pretty decent.
Well, right,
you are. I'm doing terrible. But, let's see here. Doing absolutely
I've died quite a lot, so I'm right there with you.
Since Halo 2 akimbo. So.
Alright, got him.
Got him?
What now?
Yep.
Okay, what now? Perfect.
Back to the mission.
Well, duh. Let's get that rocket launcher. 3 missiles? I'll take it.
Those other needle rifles. Get some ammo.
So, Brandon, you were talking about having 5 kiddos. I have 3, and I think that's a lot. Are you guys looking to have more kids, or is 5 the magic number? I remember when I was a kid, I wanted 4 kids, so we're still trying for a 4th, but so far we're not forcing it anymore. So if it happens, it happens.
You picking this up, Sergeant Major?
Sure am, Chief. What's your read?
UNSC BattleNet telemetry. Just ahead.
That doesn't seem right. What could it be?
A trap.
Exactly. No way to be sure.
There's a way.
But our objective is that way.
If UNSC soldiers are being held captive, we need to find out.
I'm in. Let's move. Out of the frying pan and into whatever the hell this place is cooking with.
Oh, that's an interesting design.
Really interesting. Is this another mission, or is this the same mission?
Let's move out.
Looks like a new mission.
I think this is a different mission.
Okay. Interesting.
It's because it gave us the loading screen, so I'm assuming this is
Yep.
the next mission.
Okay. All right, guys. Let me go ahead. I'm having the wife having some issues getting the kids to sleep, so I'm gonna have to start tapering off here. Let me see here. This is a nice looking level. Look at the look at the pit down there, like the magenta type hues. Nice looking level. Let's see. Looking at the skybox.
Oh yeah.
Up there looks nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Well, I'm excited. Let's see here. We ended with, this is called The Most Dangerous Game, and we're going to have to pick up from here for sure. Because I had a blast doing this, man, and we're definitely going to have to do a part 2 and then a dedicated stream with a different game.
Absolutely.
Let's see here.
I'm down for that.
Jimmy said, oh, I saw that. Brandon said, since Halo, I saw that. Chewy said, bats are good predators for mosquitoes and other bugs. Haven't seen any in my area lately. D. Hernandez said, 5 kids. Wow. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. But then again, kids are a blessing. So even with 3 kids, though, it's tough. But then again, one of my kids is already a teenager, so not really a kid anymore. 2 kids. SWAT said, looks like I need to raise some bats in my area. Nice, man. Savage said, great stream and vibes tonight, my friend. Well, thank you, man. Thanks for tuning in and making this a memorable occasion and a very successful and engaging stream for Vigilance Actual here for his debut exposure. Brandon said 5 might be the max. You're absolutely right. Went from 1 to 3 and almost became a silver fox. Lucky to have my 5th after hospitalization. Well, man, I hope that everything's going well on your end and that your kids are healthy, continue to be blessed, and that everything's going well at home for you. Vigilance did tell me that you're doing pretty well, and I'd like to. It's awesome you guys are still friends. I know you've been friends with him for a long time, so really cool to still hear about you, man. Because you guys go way back. All right, let's go ahead and end this bad boy. We're gonna quit it. I think let's go ahead before we entirely abandon the stream. See if the progress carried over. New game. Let's see. Heroic. Yep. Entirely new mission. We did it. We freaking did it. All right, let's see here. Savage, I saw that. Great stream and vibes. Brandon said, saw that. And Master General said, was a blast hanging Phoenix. Definitely enjoyed every second of it. Was very fun to relive a classic favorite game from back in 2002 and 2026 with this crowd. Been there. They have to squeeze the night. Yeah, they love to squeeze the night sometimes. Exactly, Brandon. Well, dude, you're welcome here anytime. Just to kind of preface what the plan is for the channel moving forward. And let me take my headset off so I could hear the game still pretty loud. Going forward, what I want to do on the channel is, those of you that are here as a dedicated community know that we finished off Final Fantasy VII Remake last Monday. Had a fantastic time, tremendous engagement on that stream, really nice numbers. And then we proceeded to, what did we do on Tuesday? We did this game, and then on Friday we got to the point where we're almost completed with Nier Automata. So this Friday is going to be the epic conclusion where all 5 endings come together into a memorable event you're not going to want to miss. So, and it's only going to be like 1 hour stream, maybe 2 hours tops, because we've already obtained endings A through C, and we have now mission select unlocked. So we're able to go to essentially the end game and then make different choices to ultimately facilitate endings D and E, so the 5 canon endings. Then next Monday, we are starting our new JRPG series after Kirby on Monday. Yesterday, we just did a palate cleansing game, so it was kind of nice to do something a little bit less intense, more of a kid-friendly stream there. But on Monday, we are starting Final Fantasy 15, and on Tuesday, we are starting F-Zero GX, baby, another well-renowned game, one of the most difficult racing games of all time, and probably my favorite racing game of all time, to be honest. Played this a lot with Vigilance Actual when we were kids, and looking forward to engaging with it again after about 25 years. And we're going to do F-Zero for a couple weeks, and then we're going to get into another JRPG series, and then we're going to have our Monday or our Friday challenge run. We're going to do Mega Man X, No Death, and only X-Buster runs. So that's going to be a very fun challenge run I'm doing on the 28th of August with BGD. And then it sounds like we're going to put another stream on the books with Vigilance Actual at some point as well. So this has been a tremendous opportunity to engage with an OG game I really enjoyed, and albeit in a new format. And here with Vigilance Actual, who made the stream very fun. Let's see here. Chewy said, stream was awesome tonight, Phoenix and Vigilance. SWAT said, as always, started my morning with the stream. Such great vibes. Well, I appreciate that, man. You're always welcome here, SWAT. Love seeing you here every time you pop in, dude. And looking forward to your God of War stream when you continue. Master General said, also thanks to volunteering for co-op Vigilance and made it all the more fun. It's how Halo should be played, honestly.
I enjoyed it.
SWAT said, yes, Vigilance really is a cool dude. Marcelo said, nice stream, fellas. Yeah, I appreciate that, Marcelo. Thanks for tuning in, and hope to see you in the future. If FPS is your flavor, we have Doom the Dark Ages coming in October. That's probably going to be our next FPS series, aside from doing more Halo co-op. Master General said, F-Zero GX, let's go. Yeah, it's an awesome game, man. Some formative memories with that game. F-Zero GX possesses one of my all-time favorite Nintendo antagonists. Oh yeah, dude. I won't spoil it, but you agree. I mean, I agree with you, sir. There are some phenomenal, not only racetracks in there, tracks to the game in terms of the OST, and then phenomenal antagonists as well. All right, let's go ahead and announce the top fans. We had a total of 34 people in the chat and 245 live viewers. So another very successful stream, and it was actually a pretty short stream, 4 hours as opposed to our traditional 5 to 6 hour stream, and we still got over 250 live viewers. I think concurrently we had around 80 at one point. So yeah, another dynamite stream. Coming in at number 1 tonight is Chewy Locos at 300 XP. In second place is Master General at 3. Oh, tied it. Technically, Master General and Chewie tied in first place for 300 XP. Coming in third is D. Hernandez with the glorious return. Marcelo in. Oh, actually, Marcelo is in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie. 5-way tie with Jimmy, Brandon, Nightmeister, and Savage King at 225 apiece. And rounding out the top 10 are Sanctum Emperor and Cody Stanky. But yeah, I had a great time, man. Let's do this again. Let's take a look at the poll. Let's see.
Absolutely.
Let's see what people had to say about. Technically, this is Vigilance's first poll. This was his. This is his idea here. So I was like, hey, let's roll with the poll, and you come up with the options. All right. What defines Halo more than anything? And oh my God, multiplayer really snuck ahead. At one time, multiplayer was in third place. I think it looked like it was set up to be in an abysmal either third or fourth place. But we had 30 votes tonight. Multiplayer reigning supreme with 34%. The lore at 28%, which had an early lead. It was pretty considerable lead, about 15 or 20 votes in. Campaign at a close 24%, and Forge custom games at 15%. So a decent spread here, decent spread. And then Master General said, when did I get so high? Oh, yeah, what did you end up with? It's probably because you were chatting. The way YouTube does it is it kind of looks at, like, not necessarily how many chats you do, but if you do so many per hour, and if you continue to stream, like, hour after hour, or rather continue to comment hour after hour, it, like, matches you out at a certain number, and then you continue to build out from there. It's a funny way to do it, but I believe that's the formula. Let's see. And Marcelo, given the flexing job, yeah, man, welcome anytime. And multiplayer is the heart of the franchise, said Master General. What's up, Dave Zad? Yes, we're ending the stream. We're ending the stream, my friend. No problemo, dude. You made it in just in the nick of time. I was streaming Halo Campaign Evolved, the remake of the original retro game, with Vigilance Actual here, who I'm going to let you have a moment here, sir, to kind of give your final impressions on the your first ever stream and kind of what your intentions are with streaming, if you've made a decision. If not, completely understandable. But like I said, really good stream, over 250 viewers, nearly 100 concurrent at one point. So all metrics say that this was a success.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of streaming, I think that, this is a W in my book, like this was a great experience. Genuinely liked it. Yeah, I think personally for me, I think I do want to pursue this. I do think that would be a pretty awesome thing to do. With that being said, I don't know when I'll start. Hopefully soon. I think the logistics, kind of like I've spoken to earlier in the stream, I think those need to be ironed out a little bit. But I think that when it comes to decision-making processes, I do think that would be pretty fun. And I think, with some of the ideas presented, like, Fallout, FPS streams, like things like that, I think that's a pretty awesome thing. So I think I want to pursue it. So I think, when I get things a little bit more ironed out, hopefully, eventually be able to start building a community there, inviting folks in from your community, Phoenix, to, join me on this journey. And then, doing collab streams with you, like it all sounds wonderful to me. So when I come up with a schedule and I start, really diving in, which, like I said, hopefully will be soon. I think I'll, send that over to you, Phoenix, and then we can announce it, and then get things going. Hopefully, maybe build up a Discord, like just get things going. So I have a lot to talk to you about. It looks like.
Yeah, sounds good, man. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm glad that it was not only a metric success from numbers and whatnot, but more importantly than anything, that you guys enjoyed it, and second of all, that you enjoyed it, Vigilance, because this is something I do 3 days a week. I wanted to make it as special as I could for you, and I'm glad that the community turned out.
So he definitely did. So I really appreciate that. And to all the viewers, from both the Phoenix's community as well as, the friends I invited along the way, thanks for, showing up, watching this stream and, sticking through it and seeing how things went for us. So I really appreciate that.
Absolutely. Dave said, wanted to see it. Yeah, Dave, we're probably we beat the game. We beat the campaign on Heroic, but we're probably going to come back at some point. We're going to do a dedicated stream, Vigilance and I, at some point. We have to determine it because, like I said earlier before you joined, I already have my schedule built out through 2026. Have a couple retro games coming up, and then Fridays are going to be more retro focused at the end of the month. But generally speaking, the majority of the streams are going to be RPG focused for the remainder of the year. But yeah, I would love to reconnect with Vigilance and get you ready, man. And whenever you're ready to pull the trigger, just let me know and I'll help you out. Let's see. Master General said, good luck on that, SWAT. Chewie said, I'm not all the one. Because SWAT said, let me go back up here. SWAT said, one of these days I will be number one, or at least I'll beat Chewie. And then Chewie said, hey, I'm not number one all the time. And then Brandon said, Sween will pull out his 3 wise blue dragons to enter first. And Master General said, there you have it, SWAT. SWAT's laughing. And then Chewie said, you got my sub, Vigilance Actual. All right. So it looks like we have a sub from Chewie, from Savage King, and from a couple other people, Cody Stanky. So yeah, this has been a success. I will touch base with you after the stream, sir. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on Friday for the epic conclusion of Nier Automata, and next week for F-Zero GX and Final Fantasy 15, guys. All right, enough of me rambling. This has been a pleasure. Keep ascending. Stay blessed. Phoenix is out. Take care, everyone.
Phoenix ascends, we're flying high, Keyblade in hand, reaching for the sky. Deathloop's ticking, but he won't stop. Mega Man's power, he's on the top. Sea of stars, adventure calls. Dragon Quest, he's breaking walls. Shovel Knight's courage in his soul. Matthew's legend on a roll. Kingdom Hearts magic, hearts entwined. Gaming's his kingdom, one of a kind. Jumping